Santa deniers on self-delete watch. We will hang them all. Let's go, whore. Oh my god. Sorry if you can hear the vacuum cleaner in the background. I've fucking picked the absolute worst time. Speaking of which, I'm annoyed because it seems like every single time I make plans to stream something the next day after I already did, and I say like, oh, tomorrow we'll do this, that's when my family decides. I swear they're listening to the streams and then going, oh, he's gonna do something tomorrow? Okay, well, as soon as tomorrow comes, we're gonna tell him, hey, I know we didn't say anything in advance at all when we knew this whole time we were gonna be doing this, and we just decided not to tell you, but we need you to cancel all of your plans for today, and you're gonna do this instead all day until we get home, which won't be till later, and then when we get home, we're gonna need you to do like 50 other things that we could do ourselves, but we're gonna have you do it instead. So you won't be able to do anything today. Oh, I love it. I fucking love it, dude. I absolutely love it when I make plans to do something the next day, and then I'll even tell them, like, hey, tomorrow I'm gonna do this, so I'm gonna be busy. And then the next day they'll be like, oh yeah, well, we made plans. I know we didn't say anything yesterday, and we didn't tell you in advance at all, but, yeah, we're just gonna fucking just make it so you have to cancel your plans and do this instead because we need you to. And it's like, fucking god. Absolutely useless. Alright, so we did the powder miser and energy miser thing. Oh right, the Star House, whatever, warehouse. Star Warehouse, yeah, that's it. We gotta go do that. We're done with the semester. I finally got free time. Well, that's good to hear at least. Now you can watch my streams all day long. He rolled the bundle of sticks straight. Of course he has bad IRL RNG. Wow. Okay. Okay, dude. Killed that shit so hard my computer froze up. What the f, pagan? Yeah, suffer. I will destroy all of your rigs. Hi, Pagan. Hi, Zeody. Oh, I'm hearing gunshots. Ooh. Oh, my game's lagging. I like how this sentry bot has not died since we first came here. Despite, like, at least a dozen fights happening here so far, and that fucking thing has not died once. We good? How are you doing tonight? I'm doing good, pretty good today. Today's been fairly uneventful, which means it's been good. The less that happens, the better. Also, after I finish this drawing for my grandmother's gift, I'll actually be starting on the New Vegas thumbnail. I'm not sure... Oh, what the hell is that? Did I switch one of my grenades? Okay. I'm not sure what I should get for the rest of my family, given I have no money right now. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest, we don't really do the whole gift-giving thing here. We just don't really care about that sort of stuff, so... We don't really do the whole, like, gifts and stuff. We usually just take a day off and do whatever we want. And that's how we celebrate Christmas. Sometimes we might put up a tree if we feel like it, but otherwise we're just like, we're not gonna do anything.
Hey! Teach you to mess with me.
I like how it's been quiet almost all day today, and then right as I go to stream, that's when everybody in the house decides to start, like, being as loud as humanly possible. Every time without fail. Do you like eggnog, Pagan? Yes, I do. I love eggnog. Whoa. I can't see anything. It's so fucking dark. Alright, Lily, you're kinda useless. Can you use your gun, please?
Well, if you insist. But Leo isn't going to like it much.
I don't care. Use a gun. 2 corpses here. There we go.
Uh-oh.
God. Fuck that, there's a bunch of them over there. Two can play at that game. I'm not ready. Back off. I pull out the axe and he immediately starts running away. No, 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 no. Nope.
I'm gonna make you bleed.
Okay, they killed her before I could even hit her. You know, I don't think I've ever used those hive missiles. I've picked them up, but I've never switched to them, so I'm assuming it's like a cluster missile or something. The next time I see a group of enemies, I'll use that and see what it does. I think that's the only missile I've never used. My shotgun. I'm gonna give every single person the gift of schizophrenia. Oh boy, my favorite. I'll probably just get cards and write some generic shit on them. Yeah, I mean, it's something. When will the Fallout TV show release the Christmas special? No, stop! I don't want it to. I don't want any more fucking Fallout TV show. Is there a way to make eggnog that is alcohol free? Does eggnog have alcohol? I don't remember that being a thing. I mean, I know that there's alcoholic eggnog that you can get or make, but I mean, if you just want regular eggnog, you can just buy it. Or a gift card with $20. Yeah. Lever gun, power armor, ultimate, yeehaw. Eggnog is alcohol free. Yeah, exactly. Every time I go to shoot these guys, my game just freezes.
Come on.
Killed him.
God, the lag is so bad. Why? It's only when I go to shoot them. Otherwise, it's fine. It's like the game just can't handle the amount of force the model is supposed to take when you shoot them, so it just fucking freezes up.
I'm hit.
I feel like one of them was supposed to have a note or something I'm supposed to pick up. Maybe not. Jump, goddammit. Alright, what are we doing here? Return to Captain Crosby and let him know the news. Inform... Oh, okay. Oh, is that not supposed to come here yet? Whoops. I was probably supposed to talk to him first. Oh well. Speaking of bad life, RNG just got called into work. Damn. Beg him. Oh my god. Peg him. Must be memed while I'm gone. Jesus Christ. Wehrmacht Germans appear. Lag happens. Historical accuracy. But for real, if I can keep up the great content, bro. Thank you. I will try. I have been feeling pretty burnt out lately, but I'm gonna try to go back to streaming regularly again. Why is so laggy every time you pull the trigger? And I think it's only when I'm shooting someone. Yeah. When I shoot normally, it's fine. There's no lag. It's only when I'm hitting something. It probably has something to do with a, if I have any, like, stagger mods or something that cause them to, like, react to getting shot. It's probably, like, processing. And it's having trouble doing it, so it like, hangs up, probably. It's probably that awesome stagger mod. That's probably what it is that's causing that. Okay, where is... It says he's here. Is he outside? It's not really telling me where. He's not here.
First recon at Camp Forlorn Hope. We put our trust in Hanley. Look where it got us.
Alright, I don't want to use up the energy in my fusion core while I sleep, so take that out. Put it back in.
We put our trust in Hanlon, and look where it got us. Makes you not trust anyone at all.
Oh no, that's Anders. Never mind. I thought that might have been who we were looking for. God damn it. I wish the fucking map would tell me better where the guy is. It's not really... Yeah, it says it's right here. So does that mean he's inside? Oh, you know what? He's probably upstairs in the corner. Yep, there he is. And we just blast you with light.
Hello.
What the fuck? Fucking chat. I look over and it's just insanity. I killed a whole bunch of Nazis at the Star Vegas warehouse. Oh, okay, we were supposed to do that first then.
Sweet Adeline, you killed them? Multiple troops? You're out of your mind, friend, and I like it. But we must be careful at this point. I just had the meeting with the brass regarding dedicating some troops to help with this infestation of the Mojave. And I wasn't in there for more than 2 minutes before they dismissed my proposal, saying if nobody has seen or heard them, then it's not a worthy cause. So, I think the only help we'll be getting from me is myself and my 2 trusty soldiers. And by the way, if you don't mind me asking, why in the world were you interested in this particular warehouse?
I was getting Christmas decorations.
What? We've got post-apocalyptic Nazis running about and you're browsing for tinsel? You know what? You're obviously a very talented individual, and I'm not going to question your actions. But what I am going to do is take my troops now down to that warehouse for some cleanup and investigation. I want to know why they were in there. You take care now. I'm sure we'll be seeing ourselves mighty soon, and if you need to find me before I find you, I'll be right here at McCarran.
Oh. I think it just spawned them in. Alright. So, are we going back to Nick? Yes, okay. My god, the NCR has the Institute teleporter. Ree. Hi Pagan, how's everything? It's fine. Everything's going pretty good today. Would have liked to have streamed yesterday, but as I mentioned before, family decided, no, you need to cancel any plans you have because we decided not to tell you in advance that we need you to do stuff today. Love that. Love when they do shit like that. It's so great. Are you still going to be doing Autumn Leaves after this? Probably not, no. I think once I do the Christmas special, I'm going to do Lonesome Road. I'm going to try to do any quests I can think of, like any miscellaneous quests that we still need to do. And then we're going to finish the game. And that's going to be it for New Vegas for a while. Because I am getting burnt out. Do you have food for yourself? Yes. We actually got a bunch of food yesterday, so... In fact, I still have a bowl of cereal I need to finish here. Give me a second. There we go. I just wanted to eat that before the milk started to get like warm. Because then it's a little sour, and I don't I don't want to eat sour cereal.
Season's greetings.
Why does his mouth continue to move every time I like talk to him the first time? It's so weird. Oh, yeah, I also have an apple here I can munch on every once in a while.
Well, by gosh, by jingle, that's great news. I can't wait to dive in and see what bubbles and lights they have in there. Why am I in such a great mood, you ask? Well, it's because dear Humphrey's memory was suddenly evoked by the spirit of Christmas. Over a nice Brahmin steak last night, which I must say is now my favorite Mojave dish, he recalled a small lodge that sits on the Charleston slopes. About a half a kilometer below Jacobstown, he tells me. The Alpine Comfort Lodge stays barely occupied and in great condition. Our dinner conversation revolved around how dear homeless Humphrey was rejected by the mutants in Jacobstown, but found comfort there in the lodge. You can see right through me like Rudolph's nose, young one. Of course that's where we're going, like shepherds did in the early tales of Christmas. Not to worry, friend. I've already spoken to the folks at the Crimson Caravan about a deal. I made a guess that 4 Brahmins would be plenty to cart decorations up the mountain from the warehouse, and Barney and I have our own. It'll cost me 1,500 caps, but I can cover it. But what I won't be able to cover is the armed guard cost, so I hope you didn't mind if I put your name down to meet the caravan when the time comes.
I like how we're just taking all this stuff up to this place when we've never even, like, confirmed if it's even willing to let us do this, but okay. I guess we could use that as leverage, like, oh, we rented this entire caravan and came all the way here, and now you're going to reject us? Wow. Make them, just guilt trip them into letting us stay.
My heart is truly warming, friend, and I've yet to sit down and enjoy my seasonal hot chocolate. I'll send Humphrey here to search through the warehouse for any containers with Christmas decorations, and set them aside. So I'd say wait about 4 to 5 hours, and then meet the caravan at the base of Mount Charleston. Once you get there, we shouldn't be far behind. I'm faintly starting to hear those jingle bells, my friend. I hope you are too.
Alright, well, it'll probably take us about that long just to walk there, so we'll just go ahead and start making our way over to the caravan. Why do we only have 2 surplus rounds? What? I feel like I should have way more than that. Oh. Yeah, no, I just have like no 556. Okay, I need to buy a bunch of that and try to make a bunch when we get back to my my place. Alright, well in that case we go me again. Still waiting on the 12-hour MLP quick retrospective. Yeah, that's still a long ways away because I still have to do my my second rewatch with Kree that I'm gonna force him to sit through with me and script the video and everything, and then there's gonna be the actual like video editing. It probably won't happen until sometime next year, probably late next year, if it does happen next year at all. I am slowly getting through season 7 now. Rewatch. It's just very difficult sitting through how bad it is. It is just so painful. My mind actually keeps ejecting the episodes from my mind because they're so bad that I just immediately, like, the next day I forget that I even watched it. I'm trying to remember what the last episode I watched was. I remember it being very, very bad. But I can't remember what the episode was. God, I cannot remember. I think it had something to do with Pinky. Right, it was that stupid pie episode. Oh my god, what a shit episode. Fuck. Just a massive waste of time where basically nothing happens throughout the whole episode, and the premise itself is just so stupid. It's just toddler slop. That's all season 7 is. It's just fucking like shit for baby toddlers. It's so bad. Like, not even young kids would find this shit interesting. It's that bad.
Trouble.
It's okay, sweetheart.
I put ice in my cereal? What? That sounds awful. Why? Well, what's more Christmas than guilting others into doing what you want? No one can say no to the jolliest of couriers. Will your Christmas gift to your family be to lecture them about how to be more considerate? It won't do any good. I've talked to them about this shit before. I've talked to all my family about, like, shit that they do that is really annoying and a problem, and they just don't care. They don't give a shit. It's in one ear, right out the another. I wish your charisma determined the amount of companions you could have, like in the originals. Yeah, that would be interesting. I'm sure there's a mod for that, but it would be nice if it was just in the base game.
Uh-oh.
What?
That's enough of that.
What? Was something trying to kill us? I don't see anything. God, I hate how bad my LOD is now because I had to reset it and now it's just like it barely loads anything. I'm gonna have to fix that somehow eventually. I only watched up to halfway through the friendship school with that dumb castle. God, that was season 8. Oof. Yeah. God, I remember I stopped watching the show after season 6 because it was so bad. And then I decided to watch because the series had ended. Season 9 had ended probably like a week or so after I decided to, you know, watch the rest of the series to see how it went. And I barely remember anything from it. I remember bits and pieces of certain episodes where stuff happened where it was really bad. And I also remember a little bit from like the Kieran episode because I actually liked that episode. And other than that, I don't remember hardly anything at all. I think I must have second monitored it, or either that or I just straight up hated it so much that I just pushed it out of my mind. Because watching it again, there is so much stuff where I'm just like, what? Like, I don't remember this at all, and it's so awful. Yeah, it is very obvious how little of a shit Josh Haber and the other fucking people that were leading the like direction of the show, they just did not give a shit, and it is very obvious that they did not care. They clearly came into it with the whole perspective of it's just a dumb kids cartoon, so let's just dumb it down and turn it into fucking toddler slop so we don't have to actually, you know, put any actual effort into it. Like, we don't need good dialogue, good characters, or consistent storylines or anything like that. No, we don't need any of that. Just fucking do the dumbest shit possible and make it literally like where the majority of the episode nothing fucking happens until the very end, and even then, sometimes not even then. It is so bad. Like, I zoomed through the first, like, 4 seasons of the show. Oh my god, like, I got through those so fast this initial watch through. I finished them within, like, a couple of weeks of starting the rewatch. And, yeah, it's like, yeah, you know, there was some episodes in there where it's like, I'd probably change this episode, or I would just outright remove some episodes and replace them with something else. But for the most part, it's like, yeah, no, this show still holds up. It's still really good. I can, you know, it's like, yeah, I see why I liked it. You know, flew through those first 4 seasons, nothing. They were so easy to sit through and watch. I binged them. They were so good. And then season 5 happened. And it took a while to get through season 5. And then season 6, it was time to sit through season 6, and that took a even longer amount of time. Then I got to season 7, and I have been absolutely dragging my feet. When it comes to season 7, it is so hard. I will watch an episode a month, if that. I have basically gotten to the point where I might watch an episode of season 7 once a month. Because it is so bad. It is so hard to sit through.
Hey,
Leo, time for shopping.
Oh wow, I'm already out of poison? Damn, you're burning through all of our ammo. Oh, that's not good. We need him alive. We can't continue the story without him. Oh, shit. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, the fucking Legion assassins are gonna kill them every time. How can I get there fast enough? Maybe from the safe house? They're alive this time, thank God.
Hi there. You must be Humphrey's friend, the one who I'm helping save a big Christmas party, so he tells me. I'm Bongo, your caravan leader. The only thing I know about Christmas is that we've got 4 pack Brahmins loaded up with hundreds of pounds of Christmas lights and decorations. And I'm told we've got to make sure they all get up the old Alpine House Resort Lodge thing safe and sound. Now, I've never heard of this place before, but it apparently exists. The Crimson Caravan have maps here of it, so I should be able to follow that fine. And my boss tells me you've got the guns. It is Mantis season after all. I hope you're a good shot. I'm just joking. That's all I've got to say. We about ready to get this caravan rolling? Awesome. Oh, and yeah, I know you're probably used to running all over the desert, but the safest way for a caravan is slow and steady. Now, let's hit the road.
hell? Whoa, holy crap. Why are you almost dead? Cheesecake is bad and you are bad for liking it. Bruh. Cheesecake isn't that bad. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but if I'm in the mood, it's not... I can eat it. How many fusion cores do I have left? I got one more after this one, okay. That's enough for like 4 days.
I sure love mountain treks, you know. Becoming one with nature is something all in its own.
That thing run on fusion cores. Yeah, we installed a mod when we got the armor because I was running around with it so much it just felt kind of overpowered and I never had any reason to like switch off of it back to my normal armor. So I installed a fusion core mod just so every once in a while I have a reason to actually turn it off or take it off and wear my other... I was about to say, can you not handle a fucking red roach? So I have an excuse to actually wear my normal armor.
Did you see that? I swear I saw some Legion scouts.
Did you just fucking die? You better not have. Okay, it just says he's unconscious. I was about to say, if he just fucking died because he's too much of an idiot to get out of the way. It's like, you have a melee weapon. Back off. Wake up, you fucking degenerate. he better wake the fuck up and get over here. I swear to God. That's what the power armor training was for? No, that's not what I mean. We didn't use power armor through most of the game, but then once I got it, I had no reason to use any other any other type of armor. And I wanted a reason to not always be wearing it, because sometimes I'd want to wear my normal armor. And this gives me more of a reason to do so, where it's like the... I wanted it to be more like the exosuits from Stalker, where you need battery packs to use them. So you have a reason to take them off every once in a while. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you over the military grade tinnitus. What? Back in my day, you got the best the best armor by antagonizing the drill sergeant. It runs off pure hopium. How goes Ratmus? It goes well. Okay, there he is. He's still alive. Okay, I was about to say, he better not be fucking dead. I was referring to Joe M. Pagan, but no problem. Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, no, I thought you were talking to me. I don't read all of chat. You know, there's so much, sometimes I have to skip stuff, so... Well, there's our place. Man, if I thought I could get away with it, I would run over there real quick and grab some, like, extra ammo and whatever I can make real quick, but I feel like that would take long enough that by the time I got back over here, they'd already be at the lodge, which they still need defending. They can't really defend themselves, so if I leave for too long, they'll die and we'll have to start over. Wow, if Pagan doesn't read all of chat, then what's the point of commenting? I can't help it that you guys have your own, like, discussions and stuff in in the chat. I'm not gonna read your responses to each other. Or at least I'm gonna try not to. Sometimes I can't tell what is and isn't a response to someone. Oh my god, are you actually fucking stuck on this thing? Just walk around. There you go. Ah, well, never mind. He started to get it. Come on. I will push you. Around this thing. Oh my god, he stretched into oblivion. There you go. You good? Bethesda adding fusion cores was a mistake since they had them power a whole building for over 200 years, but can't keep a suit of armor running for more than 10 hours. Undermines the energy crisis. Yeah. I understand why they did it in a as a gameplay perspective. Uh-oh. Oh, my game froze. It could not handle the fucking minigun. Okay, maybe I should switch off the minigun, because it is doing a little too much. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It did that thing where it froze, but it won't crash, and my cursor is gone, and I can't do anything. I have to Control-Alt-Delete and bring up the task manager. God damn it. I hate when this happens. There. God, that's annoying. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I understand why they did it from, like, a gameplay perspective, but they didn't handle it correctly in the first place because, well, one, it goes against the lore. They shouldn't have done it regardless because of the lore, but also the fact that they hand them out like candy. There's so many fusion cores everywhere. You're always getting fusion cores, and you can easily buy them. They're not a scarce resource at all. And I think part of why that is because they made it so, like, certain heavy energy weapons use them as ammo. So they were like, oh, well, we can't, like, deny people ammo for their guns, so we need to make sure that there's enough for them to keep using their gun. So we'll just hand them out liberally, just all over the place. Which kind of defeats the whole purpose of having a fusion core in the first place for the power armor. Because if the whole reason you're implementing the fusion core with power armor is that you want people to not wear it all the time, then you need to make them somewhat scarce. They should be something that you only find, you know, once in a blue moon. Like, maybe find one or two every, like, you know, every few days of, like, game time. Like, real world game time, I mean. So that way that you're not just constantly handing them out. And that way that the player will have a reason to actually take the armor off and do other stuff. But when you're just handing them out constantly and the fucking player never needs to worry about running out of them, then all it really does at that point is just make the suit of armor annoying because you have to constantly change the fusion cores every few minutes because you've decided that, oh, well, since there's so many fusion cores, we need to make it so that they run out faster, or else they'll never have a reason to take the armor off. But then all that does is make it annoying to wear the armor because you're constantly changing the power supply. Because for whatever reason, this fusion core that can power, like you said, a building for 200 years cannot power a suit of armor for more than like 20 minutes in game. Or 20 minutes IRL, and then, like, a day in-game. No, we're not doing this shit again. There we go. Alright, save so I don't have to do that I hate that the Gatling laser runs on fusion cores. Yeah, it's stupid. Like, why on earth would you make it so that it runs on fusion cores? Why don't... Like, why did you remove electron charge packs and stuff? Like, why can't we just use those? Like we did in the previous games. Why do we have to use fucking fusion cores? The fusion cores should have only been for, like, fusion generators and power armor. That way you wouldn't need a million of them, and then you could make them more of a scarce resource. So then you would actually have a reason to get out of your power armor, because you wouldn't be swimming in them all the time. There wouldn't be hundreds of them all over the place that are easy to obtain. And then they also wouldn't have to make it so that the power armor runs like for 20 minutes. Because if they're scarce, you would want them to run for at least a few days in game time before they run out. So one could last like 3 or 4 IRL hours. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, that crashed the game too. Ah, fucking hell. I can already tell this is going to be a bitch getting up this mountain because of the glitches. Son of a bitch. I'm starting to think maybe building my camp here was a bad idea, because I'm pretty sure part of what's causing all this is the fact that it's trying to load all of the stuff that I built nearby while all this is going on as well with this other mod, and it's just, there's too much stuff going on and the game can't handle it. Ugh. Hopefully I didn't soft lock us by doing that.
Gotcha.
Hell, if they wanted the fusion cores, they shouldn't be a nuclear reactor and a cannon, and instead just be a battery that you can charge at a settlement, but it takes a while. Yeah, that would have been better, honestly. I think just having, like, generators, like normal generators running buildings in your settlements and stuff would have been fine. And then if you wanted to give the power armor like a battery or something that, yeah, that you have to charge at your settlements and it takes a while, I think that would have been better than what they went with.
That's enough of that.
Like, obviously you would still have the lore issues of you know, power armor has like a fusion reactor inside of it, and they can run for like hundreds of years without running out of juice. So there's not really any reason to have a power source on regular power armor, but they introduced new power armor, and they could have made it so that it's like post-war power armor. Since, like, one, you could make it so that regular power armor is super, super rare. Like, actual power armor is very difficult to find. And then have, like, post-war armor, like the T-60 or something. Which, they should have done that to begin with. If they wanted T-60 armor, that should have been post-war power armor. And then they could make it so that, you know, Wastelanders do not have access to, like, fusion generators and stuff like that, like fusion technology. So they have to use battery packs to power the power armor, the post-war stuff. Unless you find like an actual pre-war power armor, which will then run like basically forever. But you would just make it extremely rare.
Trouble. I've had worse.
Jesus. Come on, game, you can do it. I know you're chugging, but let's not crash. Another thing they could have done just to get around all that stuff is don't put power armor at the start of the fucking game. Because that was fucking retarded. They should have just made it so you don't get power armor until way later down the line in the game. But no, we have to have our cool set piece at the beginning that completely neuters the Deathclaw and makes it so it's a non-threat. And then you get the fucking fusion core, and then you could just get normal fusion cores everywhere, so you basically get free power armor right at the start of the game, and it's fucking stupid. Are you coming? Or are we there? No, we're not done. No, that did not just break my game and lock me in place because I tried to talk to him. Bruh. Are you fucking kidding? Oh my god.
Jumpin' jingle bells, we're all here. What a trek, huh? I feel like a true shepherd. We've left our Brahmins at the old store. Barney's brought the stuff and our newly printed posters. Hooray! Now let's find the owner of this place and tell him we need rooms ready for 500 visitors this week. Alrighty, Bongo. Here's your caps as promised. Thanks again for your help and have a very Merry Christmas.
Please tell me it's gonna give me back control of my character. Oh, thank God. Okay. I was about to say, if it just broke, I'm gonna be really pissed. Alright, speak to the owner of the Alpine Lodge.
Well, would you take a look at this? A visitor to this shit heap. If it's the money you're after, go ahead, take it. I don't care anymore. Well, don't just stand there. I said you can take the damn money. Leave me alone. Whoop-de-fucking-do, it's a nice guy, huh? A nice guy's come to the Alpine Lodge. You'll have to wipe your own ass here, Your Honor. Please, Your Highness, excuse me, but if you're not here to take my money or pillage the lodge, why are you here? Is it finally tourist season again? Oh, yes, we're open, but I must have missed the second coming, because customers to this lodge are a damn miracle. At least with the money I'll be able to buy some sugar bombs. What'll it be then? 3, 4 guests? Yep, give me a second. 500 guests? Sweet Jesus. Are you pulling my chains here? But this is amazing. The Alpine Lodge at full occupancy. That means I gotta go get the rooms ready. Oh boy, I have to rehire the chef. I have to get my Cazador guards back. This is invigorating. But here, take the key to room 23 so you can drop off your stuff. It's on the top floor of the Blue Pineview building. I have to start getting ready.
Well, Yes, this seems promising. Mind you, there wasn't much conversation. If we weren't telling the truth, he's an awful gullible man.
500 guests for 200 caps, so no one guest doesn't even have to pay one cap. That's a down payment. That was just to show that we were serious. We'll have to do actual full payments for all the stuff we're gonna do, which is why we're gonna have to rob the Ultralux Casino for all of its money so we can do this.
It's not too shabby in here, as a matter of fact. Cleaner than most of the places I've seen around here. It must be that cool, crisp mountain air.
$500 Christmas guests. A nice guy pagan doesn't own a fedora. Is this that old Christmas mod that has AI chess breach in it? Yes, it is. It is a Christmas tradition of mine to play this mod every year, and I decided to stream it this year because it's just an enjoyable mod. It's funny, it's stupid, but it's also enjoyable. Apple.
Well, depending on where our folks are coming from, they must have already started the journey. Whether it be today or last month, they'll know exactly where to go. Since the Mojave Passage is a certified NCR travel point and is printed on every NCR Civi map within the tri-state. Thing is, once they reach the passage, they won't have a clue where to go. But I'm sure we're fine for now. So I'm going to stock dear Barney and I up on these printed posters, and we're going to post them around some towns. The current address is this lodge. And for you, well, what I'm about to ask of you is going to be very strange and hypocritical from me, but it's most absolutely necessary. I'd prefer the entire world be run on hot chocolates and candy canes, son. But the fact of the matter is that this is a harsh world. And harsh worlds run on nothing but money. Money makes the world go round and round. I'm going to need to borrow some money from some of the most wealthy enterprises in this small desert to realize our holiday goals, you see. And what enterprise is wealthier than the first place I asked you to visit? The Ultralux.
Which is funny because they actually said they're behind all of the other casinos, so they probably actually make the least amount of money. But because they give off such an air of fucking like fanciness that everyone just assumes they have the most money. So they've kind of fucked themselves here.
I want you to bust your ass in there, grab the guap, and cap some bitches. I mean, yes, I need you to calmly take down the necessary personnel and relocate their physical funds back to us. Now, have faith. I wouldn't ask you to perform such a task if I wasn't sure of its circumstances. Circumstances that dearest Humphrey is very well acquainted with. So, go ahead and give him a talk. He'll take you through all the necessary preparations for the heist. Afterwards, he'll need to head for the passage. Once you're done and all is clear, bring the cash to Novak. It's Barney and I's last stop on this poster posting trip. Good show. Speak to Humphrey and he'll take you to one of his dealers and get you stocked up for the show. Now Barney and I are going to start putting up these posters. I wish you the best of luck. Santa Speed.
Glad to see we made it up the mountain in one piece.
I swear his mic gets worse every time we talk to him.
Yeah, see, I was on a hustle with the place about 12 years ago when they was just renovating the place. Them got a hell bunch of us lowlifers up and paid us shit rates to install taps and shit paper holders for them bathrooms. They done employed me to scrub the mud out them carpets there. And while I was doing my morning shift in the GE's office, I stumbled upon a find. I remember getting down on my knees and peeking through a hole in the wall. I saw a bunch of armed guards in a long hallway with an elevator. I'm certain that that's where the vault would be, and you can see it from within the general manager's office. But before any of that can happen, you gotta get yourself in there and buy yourself some time to actually find the vault's hallway. And that gets done by shooting folk. Shooting folks with a silent gun. A silent gun with taser delivery rounds. My hood bro Kozai, he spends time making all sorts of nerdy contraptions underneath the Redcom building south of Vegas. I know he'll be more than happy to help, so let's get a move on. I have to get to the northern passage and wait for early birds when we're done.
Oh my god. I could barely understand what he's saying, both between his voice acting and the mic quality being so bad. Alright, well, requires stealth, so the power armor is going to be pretty useless for this. So let's go put it away. His inner basketball person is showing. I'm actually going to tell Raoul to wait here.
I expect to be awed by your dizzying mercantile sense, boss.
Where did you get a 12.7 pistol? Oh, you know what? He probably looted the Legion Assassins. Yeah, because he's got marksman rifles and stuff. God, why do you guys just pick up random shit?
I can't believe we were allowed inside the Lucky 38. That place has been a legend since before the war. Good call. Hey, as long as you're not asking me to go back to Black Mountain, I'm a happy old man.
Alright, and probably gonna tell Lily to stay as well. Wherever she is. Lily. Whoops. you're in the way. I don't know where he is. I might have to spawn around me. There you are.
Hello again, dear.
Oh god, you're way too close.
Aw, Grandma will miss her little pumpkin. Are you sure? Nice children shouldn't play in places like that, dearie.
Yeah, we'll just take Eddie and Veronica with us. Oh, I slept with the fucking fusion core on. Fuck. I wasted one. Damn it. I forgot. Oh, wait, yeah, I'm hungry and thirsty. I think there's a Yagua in my base. There was. Didn't do that. And then we'll put this stuff away. Put all my stuff back on. There we go. Let's see. Not gonna need that anymore. We're not gonna need this anymore. Honestly, I might even hang on to the pistol. Actually, we could probably just take all of this. And I'll take most of those. Yeah. I could also use the Mandalorian again, but I don't know, I kind of want to use the regular 12.7 pistol. There we go. Veronica?
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Let's have you wear your other stuff for now. Jesus, where did you get a Gauss rifle? Yeah, there we go. Alright, so where is this place that we're going? The Cassidy Caravans, refuge is not there. Why is it telling me? Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. A very mousy Christmas to all. Yes. Didn't get here in time. Oh, I'll take that. I could sell. Dang, Trey was such a good pick for Raoul. Yeah, he really was. Here we go. Let me in. Fucking excuse you.
Got my eyes peeled. Nah, forget it.
Alright, he took care of it.
Well, well, what do you know? It's Humphrey Selassie. Fresh, no homeless moocher. Good to see you. I take it you're here looking for a weapon?
Ah, you know me too well, Earthsky. My friend here's got a heist and he needs your special shock pistol. I'm sure you don't mind sending me again.
So, you're looking for my grade A in-bullet taser delivery system. I must concur that you have good taste. It's one of my finest inventions. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm Erskine Kozart, techno thief and pseudo-energy weapon expert. Think of it like those hand shockers from before the war, but within a bullet. Replace the button with a barb, and the shock is 1,000-fold. It's basically the fusion core of an overcharged microfusion cell, attached to a conductive barb that sticks out of the bullet when fired. Upon impact, the electrical surge blows your nervous system.
His fucking voice changes.
Assuring an unconscious state for at least 8 hours. Now, it takes a painstakingly long time to make each bullet, so I've got only 30 for you.
Also, how the hell would a microfusion cell fit inside of, like, a pistol?
If you're a friend of Humphrey, then you're a friend of mine. And friends of mine get my full discount. Well, here they are. I had them out already. Just be very careful not to miss. Well then, waste no more time. But be careful.
Like, why couldn't it just be an energy fed weapon that shoots like charged barbs or something rather than a literal 22 pistol that shoots like microfusion cells with barbs on them? That's weird. Yeah, it's literally just a 22 Ruger.
Hello again. Because when people make big deals out of it, your mind is tricked. It knows something of magnitude's gonna happen, and that leads to stress. The rule of thumb for us less fortunate is to do it like it's legal. It's easier going to point B, doing some chores, than returning to A than it is to go and rob one of the most wealthy organizations in the Mojave. Now look, then while you think about it, the rest it gets. I've got to go to the Northern Passage to greet any early guests. You do the job and then meet Nick and Novak. Then we'll all regroup again. Good. Have fun.
God, his fucking mic and his voice acting. Jesus.
Trouble. That's enough of that.
Doesn't the holo rifle fire whole ass microfusion cells? And that's a modified pump action grenade launcher. I don't know if it fires the fusion cells. I know it uses them as like an energy source where it basically uses up all of like the entire fusion cell in one shot, which is why you have to load 4. But basically, yeah, kind of a similar concept where you're loading microfusion cells into the gun itself. So, yeah, it's like that's a modified grenade launcher. So, yeah, it's a bit weird. What is this voice acting? I know, it's so fucking weird. A grenade launcher has a lot more space to work with, though. Yeah, that's the point, though. It's like, look what you need to load a microfusion cell into it. And then look at this thing. And somehow he got a microfusion cell into this when normally you would need, like, a grenade launcher. That's insane. I'm surprised you didn't roll with the Buttercup Christmas special. I've never played it. I don't know anything about it. It fires hard light holograms, so my guess is it fully discharges a fusion cell per shot. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming as well. I'm assuming it uses up an entire fusion cell for one shot, which is why you have to load 4. He's just that guy. Dude, come on. How the fuck does a holo rifle fire a hologram? It's whatever that hard light stuff is, so I'm assuming it's literally just an emitter that he has modified to project the actual hologram into like a more compact like cube as a projectile, and then it requires fusion cells to power it, which is why you load 4. So that's what I'm assuming the hollow rifle is supposed to be. I'm not the biggest fan of it because it's more of a damage over time sort of gun, and unfortunately those tend to be not very good. I prefer big burst damage rather than like, oh, his health is slowly ticking down over time. It's like, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that kind of weapon, so I don't really use the hollow rifle much. It's okay, but it's just not really my thing. Maybe I'll use it later for something, but not right now. It's a quest to assist a giddy-up Buttercup in saving Christmas and is really well put together. Lots of original art and such. I might have to check that out then. I'll probably play that off stream, and if I like it enough, maybe I'll play it on stream one day. Sugarloaf's Christmas Adventure, that's it. Oh. Yeah, I'll check that out. That does sound interesting. Right, well for now we're just gonna use this.
Guess you're not so good at hiding. Sucks for you. Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work. He said to give you this.
Oh, he gave me a stim pack. Nice. You know, I've actually been rewatching some Fallout 1 playthroughs. And I've noticed that there's a lot more modern weapons in the series than I initially thought. Like, I remembered back when I first played Fallout 1 a long time ago that I was surprised at the number of, like, modern weapons, but I didn't remember it being as much as there actually is. So, it's kind of a misconception that like most of the weapons are like 50s era weapons. That seems to be a Bethesda thing. Because Fallout actually had like pretty modern weapons and stuff in it. So stuff like the AR and the marksman rifle and stuff like that really aren't really out of place. In fact, a lot of the mods I'm using aren't really out of place. Wasn't there an FAL as well? I'd kill for an FAL in New Vegas. I don't know. I don't know if I saw an FAL, but I definitely did see a bunch of modern weapons in Fallout 1, and I was like, oh. Like, I knew there was, but I didn't think there was that many. But there's actually a surprisingly, like, more than I thought there was. So yeah, whenever I see people say stuff like, you know, that New Vegas got it wrong or something, or like, oh, you know, there's too many modern weapons in the New Vegas title and stuff like that. It's like, no, that's actually apparently how it is. Just in Fallout, there's actually a lot of modern weaponry in Fallout. Like, I knew that there was energy weapons and stuff, which is like high science, sci-fi sort of stuff. But, yeah, I figured otherwise it would be like, you know, weird hunting rifles and pipe weapons and stuff like that, which There is, but there's just a really high number of like really modern weapons, and
We've got stuff we're
yeah,
not even allowed
so
to sell,
yeah, it's not
people.
really out of place to have like mod packs and stuff that adds like modern weapons, because there's actually quite a few modern weapons in the original game.
And the women are just like the booze.
Like, obviously they look a little bit different. They're not quite the same as their real world counterparts, and a lot of the mods tend to make them much more realistic, but I guess in that sense they do stand out a little bit. I guess if you were to like make it more customized, where it looks more like its own unique thing, kind of like what they did with the service rifle, where, you know, it's basically an M16 but with wood furniture, which distinguishes it just enough to be like, yeah, that's a Fallout weapon. I guess in that regard it could be a little out of place, but still, having just like generally modern weapons in your game is not actually like unlore friendly. That's the word. People forget that Deagle was literally in the game. Yeah. Imagine thinking the AR platform is modern. I'm talking more like World War I and II weapons as like older weapons, you know, stuff like anything from like World War II and back to like muskets and stuff is more of what people tend to think of when they think of like Fallout weaponry. And that's more of a Bethesda thing. That's not really a Fallout thing, like a Fallout 1 and 2 thing, because Fallout 1 and 2 had like weapons that were built and made all the way up to like
Ready to tap your toes and snap your fingers?
all the way up until like the early 2000s. Or things that were like similar to it, to stuff from like the early 2000s. Maybe like the late 1990s. I'm eating my apple. Go away. Alright. I'm gonna have you guys wait here.
Should have brought something to read.
Uh-oh. Are the textures broken again? Oh my god, they are. Why? Why do the textures keep breaking? I literally deleted the folder that has these fucking things in it. Why? Did it re-download them again? Hold on. I gotta check this real quick. I swear to God, if it re-downloaded them again, I'm gonna be pissed. Textures, landscape. No, it's gone. The folder's not here. Why is it doing that then? I literally have it fixed so that that isn't supposed to pop up. God, I should have never tried to install that fucking snow mod. That was a mistake. I'm gonna have to do a clean install of New Vegas at some point and completely redo my my mods, but I'm not gonna do that until after we finish this playthrough because I don't want to accidentally break something else. But yeah, God, I should not have tried to have installed that mod. I just wanted snow. I just wanted snow. Is that so much to ask? But no, that broke the whole fucking game. Okay. I reinitialized archive invalidation as well. Hopefully that fixes it. I'm not bound by medication. My power grows. Doesn't Steam save your mods in the Steam cloud? I don't think so. Plus, I'm not really using Steam. I'm launching it through a script extender. It's the Project Nevada, Pagan. I told you, it's not Project Nevada. I've never had any texture issues for Project Nevada. Silence. I will not have your lies and propaganda spread in my chat.
Beg your pardon, but could I trouble you to turn over your weapons?
Maybe reinstall and remove the mod without ripping it out. I tried that because I actually made a save before I tried to install the mod, and I uninstalled my other texture mods so that they wouldn't like overlap each other. I installed the snow mod. It didn't play nice with my other mods, so I said, I won't do that then. It's causing too many issues. I uninstalled that and reinstalled my old textures. And then I reloaded the save from before I put the snow mod in. And for some reason, the textures were all broken. And I don't know what caused that. It had something to do with, like, the snow mod overriding something, even though I uninstalled my previous textures, and it just broke it. I don't know why. The rat is ignoring me. Wow. I'm sorry. I haven't been able to look at Discord. I didn't know that you sent me a message. Kid ignored, retard. Keep my holdout weapons. Alright, let me see. What's this gay ass message you sent me? Wow, that's pretty gay. I posted in chat a few minutes ago. You did? Oh, you did. I completely missed that. Yeah. Hello, Rep Boy. Hi. Hello. Gay Goatman. Alright, did we get to keep... It didn't even let us keep the gun! Bruh! I thought the whole point was that it was a holdout weapon. Hold on. Oh, my fucking stream died. Hold on. I gotta refresh. I wish I could just leave it like that when the stream dies. I could just leave it so that the stream itself doesn't play, but the chat will keep going. But unfortunately, I've tried that, and it literally just kills chat. Chat will eventually just stop loading, and I have to refresh the page anyway to see new chats coming in. So it's really annoying. There we go.
Beg your pardon, but... My deepest apologies.
It takes the gun up. Okay. Whatever. I guess we just won't be using that new gun we got. Apparently 30% of women are in therapy and on meds. That means the other 70% is out there unmedicated and untreated. My source, cryptic symbolism in my dreams. Beg your pardon. Silence, peon. Guess those microfusions weren't so micro. Yeah, because how else did he see them? God, that that woman thing reminds me of a thing I saw earlier where the term man-child has no female equivalent because women always act like children throughout their whole lives. I don't think I have a stealth boy. Oof, yeah, we have to do this completely.
Like that?
Ow. It didn't even say I wasn't allowed to be in here. Fuck you.
What was that? Whatever. I've got better things to do.
Yeah, I kind of need a stealth boy. Maybe I should have taken the stealth suit off of Veronica. If we struggle too much, I will reload and get the stealth suit, but I might be able to... They seem to have forgotten me, so I might be able to just sneak through here.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Oh yeah, this is where the gun would have been nice, because I could have shot these two and knocked them out. Well, so far it's going pretty well. Damn it.
Hey.
Evening.
I like how my stealth is just
Hey.
so high that I can basically just walk around crouched anywhere I want and they can't see me.
Evening.
Right. What do I need to do that again?
Evening.
Maybe I have to loot that person at the computer. Maybe this? Ah, here we go. Is that all I needed? Guard sees typing on his computer. Strong gust of wind. The lack of eye doctors has been a disaster for the Mojave. I can hear someone treading on the carpet. Yeah, well, it must have been one of the dozen other guards around here. Or you've been drinking from the special reserves again. Meanwhile, doors open. Awaiting security verification. Oh, it's probably on that terminal up there. We have to go back and confirm. It is funny that there isn't like they could have done anything here. They could have had like, oh, go through the ventilation system or something to avoid the guards. You know, take out the generator to turn the lights off so that it's harder to see you moving through certain parts and stuff like that. It's like, no, literally just sneak through the open corridors where they're actively patrolling and just open stuff and just do whatever. Like, there's no actual stealth behind it. It's literally just have a high rank in stealth and just walk around. For GM approval. Oh, God, don't tell me I have to go all the way back to the freaking... office over there. I really hope not. I'm gonna try to just go back down here and hope. No. Damn it. Oh, we really do have to go all the way back. That's annoying. We have to go back to the GM terminal. Alright. I'll go back up there, click the thing, go all the way back to the GM terminal, confirm, and then come all the way back. God, that's annoying. I really do wish they had done more with this section. It's like a heist of one of the casinos sounds like a really cool idea, but then they just did nothing with it. They were literally just like, you know, pull the curtains aside, walk through the corridors, and just activate the fucking terminals to unlock the doors. And that's all it is. And it's like, aw, that's boring. There's so much they could have done. Okay, I guess I have to just go back to the GM's office now. Ever tried an Impossible Burger? No. I like to keep it that way. How do you think he turned gay, Egg? Wow. I like how he's literally sitting at the computer doing stuff on it. He basically just has control of it wrenched away from him and sees something get verified that should like immediately raise red flags, and he's just like, nah, that's normal. It's just the wind. I'm literally like leaning over his shoulder, breathing into his ear with my arm just like draped across him, typing on the keyboard. He still doesn't know that I'm there. What? Oh my god, was I supposed to go back to that other fucking terminal? Bruh. Fucking hell. This is actually getting annoying now. Jeez, Pagan, it sounds kind of gay the way you describe it. Keep going. I start undressing him while fucking typing on the keyboard with my toes. Can I finally open it now? If a service dog ever comes up to you without its owner, follow it. At the end, you'll find a free wallet. Oh my god. Nude guard must be the win. Casually bring the money to Nick and Novak. Casually. Very casually. Only casually. Don't do it any other type of way. Who needs gold bars when you can just loot a casino? This is how you really let go of poverty. I can even do the glitch where you rotate the camera and you can see through stuff. Tired of losing money at the casino? Casino owners hate this one trick. Here we see Pagan letting go of being a broke bitch. Pagan experiencing that trickle down Reaganomics by force, huh? Reagan's probably in hell waiting for heaven to trickle down on his dumb ass. Can't believe my politician, Pagan Van Colt, would ever earn some dishonest money. What is that background noise? My family are just like in the other room fucking horse wrestling and shit. Just fucking like grabbing each other and running around and screaming. I thought it was the mod. No. Oops, I accidentally stood up for a second, but no one seemed to notice, so we're good. I like how this dude at the start punched me in the face and then was like, okay, that's enough. No further action needs to be taken to remove this man who's not supposed to be here. We're good. Still can't believe Charter 2 was so bad it made you stop streaming for a while. It caused a problem where it was going to be a part of like the schedule where I would do like 2 episodes of Stalker 2, 2 episodes of New Vegas, and, you know, repeat that cycle. So I wouldn't be playing nothing but New Vegas. And I was already getting kind of burnt out of New Vegas a little bit, so I kind of wanted to play Stalker 2, but then it being shit through like a whole... It threw a wrench into the whole schedule that I had, which fucked it up, and then I had to like go back and figure out like, oh, what am I going to do instead, which I never ended up finding a game I could do instead, so we're just doing New Vegas until it's done. And I decided to I can't speak. I decided to just take a break for a little bit. For me? And yeah, so I just
when the standing around was getting exciting.
I just decided not to play anything or stream anything for a bit and just did other stuff. And then when I finally felt like it, I came back. All right. So now we gotta take this stuff back to Nick. That went surprisingly well. Like very easy.
You like that? Whew. I'm glad that's over.
The hell were you even shooting at?
Hey!
I don't have a gun equipped.
I'm gonna make you bleed! Ugh.
Stalker 2 5 FPS edition was too much for Pagan. Yeah. Yeah, it's still very unoptimized, and every time they release some major update, it breaks a bunch of other stuff. Like, it'll fix some things, and then it'll break a bunch of other stuff that just makes it unplayable, and it's like, yeah, no. Until they get it fully, like, in working order, I'm just not gonna play the game. In fact, that seems to be the sentiment with a lot of people. I've noticed a lot of the people that were doing playthroughs of Stalker 2 have stopped, like, not even halfway through the game and have gone back to playing, like, the original Stalker games and Stalker Gamma and Anomaly. And they've all said the same thing as well of, I'm just going to wait for the game to get fully, like, properly patched. And then I'll come back and do another playthrough of it. But until then, I'm just not going to bother playing it. And I'm like, yeah, I understand that, because that's how I am right now. I'm also in that boat where I'm not going to play the game until it's fully patched and in a playable state. Oh my god, it's so dark. Man, the night vision really makes a difference. Peggy, would you ever play the Metro series? I have played the Metro series. I played the first game on my cousin's computer. And then I got Metro Last Light for myself, and I've played that. I boycotted oh right, there was an execution here. I boycotted Metro Exodus because of what the devs did and said, and I said, fuck that shit, I'm not buying your shitty fucking game. So, and I still will not buy or play Metro Exodus, so that's not gonna happen. Maybe I'll play Last Light on stream one day, but I won't be getting Exodus.
Shall I say that our poster posting mission was a mixed success? It was our last poster to put up here at the hotel. As I reached for the nail to give Barney with hammer, Barney was struck from behind with the butt of a rifle, and a pistol was put to my neck. We were taken here and lined up with these lot. Then, one by one, a soldier walked down the line and shot them dead as 4 others watched. He reached Barney when his magazine emptied. He reached for another when an officer, I think, told him not to waste. Then he beat us with his fists. I'm really upset, mind you. The soldiers all kicked poor Rudy in the head and dragged him away with them by his tail. I have no clue where he is now. I've had him since he was a puppy. Well, we've gotten this far, so we have to keep our composure. Look on the positive side to see that we're all alive, and the posters are all up. And I hope you've been successful with your visit to the Ultralux. Well then, this is good. Bittersweet, but good. Barney and I are coming back to the Alpine Lodge to drop off these funds. Maybe our lodge owner friend is back by now. It never came across my mind to check on the Jacobstown Lodge to see if they have a ballroom or something that could host the convention. So I'm probably going to have a word with these folks up there to see if we can't work out a deal. It would be awful convenient if we could. As for you, I'm sure we both know exactly who did this, so I reckon you should find that chap, Captain Crosby, to see if he or the NCR can help. For it does not seem that us and our Christmas plans coexist with these Nazis and their brutal ways. Good luck. We'll see you back at the lodge.
Wrath of the fascist regime. Wait, you want playable games on release? You must hate the gays. What did the devs say? So they lied about, because they said it was going to be coming to both. They said it wouldn't be an Epic exclusive. They said it would be available on Steam day one of release. And they lied about that. And at the last minute, they changed it to an Epic exclusive where it wouldn't come to Steam for like a year after. So most of the people that were interested in the game had to wait a year because they didn't want to, you know, download spyware onto their fucking computers. And when people started, like, you know, criticizing the fact that they lied, the devs came out and their response was basically, you don't have the right to criticize us because you're not like a game dev, and we should be able to do whatever we want. And they basically threatened, like, if you don't stop criticizing us, we're gonna stop making games for you. You need us. Without us, you wouldn't have the game to begin with. So you better stop criticizing us or we'll stop making games for you. And I was just like, what a bunch of fucking entitled little piss ants. So I joined the fucking boycott that was going on of that shit. Because I was going to get it. I was going to get it when it came out, day one. But then that happened. And then that response happened. And I was like, nah, fuck that shit. I am never buying that fucking game. Fuck those devs. Dog abuse must be the ATF. I'm so sad, I say coldly. Starfield level voice talent we got here, boys. Yeah, but at least it's like a team of amateurs. It's literally just mod creators and YouTubers, like Fallout YouTubers. So, you know, I can give them a pass on the voice acting. This is literally just meant to be like a joke mod. That's the whole point. It was literally just a bunch of modders and YouTubers coming together to make a joke mod. So I'm not going to be as, like, harsh on it. Plus, it is kind of charming. And it's weird, in a weird sort of way. Alright, I've got some stuff I can sell. What the heck? What the heck is National Socialism? Is that when a nation socializes or what? Oh, classic. I serve you a plate of dog shit and you can't criticize me for doing that. You're not a chef after all. Yeah, it's basically what it was. Well, like you were making it for us. Sure, bro. You're doing it out of love, not money. Yeah, exactly. It was so stupid. Is TKS Mantis in the mod? Thank God he's not. Oh my God. That would have been awful. No, it's just like people like AI Chess Breach and stuff like that. There'll actually be credits at the end, so we'll actually see who was in it. National Socialists were actually capitalist right-wingers. Trust me, bro. Yeah, totally. A Christmas shitpost mod. Got it. Yep. That's pretty much what it is. Pagan, when the 5-hour retrospective about this mod coming out? Not gonna happen. How about you one piece the game? I'm sure they won't they won't care about that money from you. Nah, because then that gives them fucking attention, you know? It's basically free advertising for them. And I don't want people to go and play that game after that shit. So no, I won't be playing it. I want to fire Mantis into the sun with an oversized cannon. Dude, his fucking takes lately. He's still going on Twitter. He's still making shit takes on Twitter. Like, it is so bad. Like, I genuinely can't tell if he's actually trying to piss people off or if he's actually just being genuinely retarded at this point. Do a deep dive on Oliver Swanek. Nah. Alright, let's sell some stuff.
Welcome back.
Oh, right, you can't afford all that. I forgot, this guy has, like, no money. Okay, in that case... I could sell the brush gun, take some 12 gauge. Jeez, that's still not enough? Okay, do you have anything else? In the doctor's bag, I'll take that. Fusion core, might as well take one. We're low. I might be able to sell some more now. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, so Captain Crosby. He's at the El Rey Motel for some reason. Who's Mantis again and what is he doing? TKS Mantis is a Fallout YouTuber who has had mixed opinions in the past, where he used to criticize Bethesda a fair amount back in the day, but okay, so he used to criticize Bethesda. Then he got brought on to help make like voice or something. Like he was supposed to do something with the Frontier. I think he was supposed to voice a character or something. And he basically got kicked out of the mod, and he started like exposing them for like all the stuff that they were doing, and was like backing up some of the claims that people were making about the mod. And that earned him some goodwill in like the Fallout community for a time. But then he started to get this idea that he was a big enough YouTuber that he should get like early access to like Bethesda games and stuff like that, where he felt like he should be on like the same level as Oxhorn or one of these other like Bethesda shill channels, even though he's criticized them in the past, so they'll never bring him on. But he thinks that they will, so he's become a complete shill for them, to the point where he's basically gone back on everything he said, like criticizing them. And now he just makes like really awful like Twitter posts begging for like access from Bethesda that he'll never get, and he just constantly begs. And he also makes really shit opinions on Fallout and stuff, where he's like, he'll basically say like, you know, like, oh, the old games are dead, get over it. Bethesda actually knows exactly what Fallout is, and they've been doing it perfectly the whole time. It's great. You're all just wrong. You have no clue what you're talking about. And basically just sucking off Bethesda's dick and pretending that the games are way better than they actually are. And he's basically just a complete fucking shill. And he also got a tattoo for Starfield before it even released, and then tried to make like cope arguments when the game came out that like, oh no guys, actually the game is really good, I swear the game's good, I didn't make a huge mistake by getting a fucking Starfield tattoo. And then months later he got the tattoo like covered up or like integrated into a different tattoo to hide the fact that it was a Starfield tattoo, and then tried to fucking make a cope argument of, actually I always intended it for this to be this way, I always intended for the tattoo to be this and not this, and shit like that. Like just complete fucking cope bullshit lie of like, oh no, it's actually not a Starfield tattoo, even though he literally said in his Twitter post that it was a tattoo that he got for Starfield, because he was so excited for the game, and he knew it was going to be good, because Bethesda, they never do anything wrong. They make the perfect games. It'll be amazing. I have faith. So I got a tattoo, and then months later got it like integrated into a different tattoo where you can't even see it anymore, and then tried to fucking cope about it. Like, and ever since then, he's just been a fucking absolute fucking, like, yeah, cuck. Just a complete cuck online, where he's just, like, fucking bitching and moaning about how terrible New Vegas fans are for criticizing Bethesda and the original and Bethesda games, and how the original games are nowhere near as good as people say they are. And oh, he's just such a fucking little pansy bitch. When I said he went all in on Starfield, I wasn't kidding. Oh, I know. Trust me, I know. And that's such a stupid tattoo to make. Even if the game was good, what guarantees you'll like it that much for a long time? Yeah, exactly. Why would you ever get a tattoo of something that, one, hasn't even come out yet, but two, even if it had come out, like, even if a game comes out and you fairly enjoy it and it's only been out for a week, that would still be too early to get a tattoo. of the game, you know? Getting a tattoo of something is something you do like a year in advance, or in advance, a year like after the game comes out at most. You know? Balls deep and no condom. He really thought Slopfield would be good. Yep. Did he memory hole 76? He copes about 76 now. He says it's actually good. He says it's a great game to play with your friends, and that's all it ever needed to be. And that Fallout 76 is actually way better than people give it credit for, and that the lore inaccuracies are either not a big deal or there is no lore inaccuracies because Bethesda makes the lore now, so they can change whatever they want, so there technically isn't any lore inaccuracies in 76. Like, that's the level of cope we're working with. It is so bad. Of all Bethesda hills to die on, Starfield, yep. Imagine poisoning your body to show off how much of a consumer you are. Yep. God, it's so pathetic. He's such a pathetic little shit. God, I kind of want to bring up the tweets that I responded to on stream now. Just so I can show you guys, like, the shit that he said. Or you know what? I can just read it. You know what? Hold on. I'm going to go to Twitter. I'm going to read the 2 posts that I responded to. Just so you guys can, like, see the level of fucking shittery that we're dealing with here. Let me just... We've updated our terms and conditions. I don't care. Alright, so the first one I responded to was one where he says, he's replying to someone who said, I think a lot of people's points is the series has gone downhill since Bethesda acquired it, and frankly, I do think Fallout 3, 4, and 76 and the show are not that well written and don't capture the same feeling the original 2 games and New Vegas did. His response to this is, there is no conceivable universe in which the Fallout series has gone downhill since Bethesda started working with it. I have been playing the game since the beginning, and Interplay was on track to destroy the series after Brotherhood of Steel. Bethesda turned it into a household name. I can't stand the Fallout 76 lore and gameplay, but that doesn't mean that Fallout hasn't become one of the most popular franchises in the world thanks to Bethesda. Okay, so he did actually criticize 76 in this post, but still, that's a shit fucking argument. Van Buren was planned to happen from Interplay, Black Isle, but so was Brotherhood of Steel 2. They sold the game out to Balls because the company was so far down the drain that they had to sell advertisements whenever they could. It's fucking laughable how quick people are to forget this, and suddenly Bethesda is the boogeyman. It wasn't for if it wasn't for Todd Howard and Bethesda, the last Fallout game you would have got was that console trash from Interplay filled with advertisements and dick jokes. But please, go on and explain how Bethesda has ruined the Fallout series because you think everything but New Vegas sucks. So there's a bunch of fucking problems with this this thing here, where he's just outright omitting information and getting things wrong. And I responded with, maybe people consider Bethesda the boogeyman because besides sniping the IP from Troika, who were also in the bidding for the license, they went back on their deal with Interplay after agreeing to let them make Van Buren after the purchase and killed the game in the crib. Then went on to turn Fallout into a shell of its former self, turning it into just another FPS survival game that plays more like a rail shooter, doing nothing exceptionally well. Least of all, writing or meaningful choice. You know, the whole core identity of Fallout. And then there's a bunch of other people in the comments pointing out, like, that he's, like, really fucking underplaying Bethesda's role in how much shit has been done to Fallout, and the fact that Interplay actually had some, like, ways out of this. Like, Troika, like, as I mentioned, was going to buy the game, and Bethesda basically sniped them out of it and then sued Interplay just so that they wouldn't be able to make Van Buren after they agreed to let them make Van Buren after they bought it. So they lied. And then he tries to argue, like, oh, it wouldn't have been that good. Like, I've seen people argue that Van Buren was going to be shit or something like that. Or like, oh, it wouldn't have been anywhere near as good as the Bethesda games. Or if they were, it would have been the same. And it's like, I know that's bullshit because a lot of the ideas that they had for Van Buren, they put into New Vegas. And look at New Vegas. It's like, clearly there would have been something there. Like, maybe it wouldn't have been as good as New Vegas, but it definitely would have had similar elements. Because they literally took a lot of the ideas they had for Van Buren and put it in New Vegas when they finally got the chance to work on Fallout again. Which, by the way, Bethesda now will never let them do again, and will never let anyone besides themselves work on Fallout, because they never want to be upstaged again. Because Obsidian has reached out multiple times asking for Bethesda to let them work on other games. They've offered to make Elder Scrolls games in between their, like, main releases. Same thing with, like, they're more than willing to do another Fallout game. And they've never gotten a response back because Bethesda is so fucking ass mad that people like New Vegas more that they will never respond to them. And then the other one was yeah, here we go. It was that AI, like, Fallout show, if it was good, and it's literally just, like, AI generated stuff with, like, New Vegas stuff in it. And it doesn't look that great, to be honest. It doesn't look that good, but it still looks more, like, in line with a Fallout game than what the actual Fallout TV show was, which is saying a lot. And basically fucking TKS Mantis replied to them and said, this AI trash looks terrible. Get this off my timeline. It's not Fallout. It's legit AI garbage. The Fallout show is good, and thinking that this nonsense looks better than that is a huge problem. And I replied with, guess it says a lot that a shitty AI slop looks more faithful to the games than the show does. It's almost like the show creators don't actually know or care about the series they are producing. To be fair, the aesthetics of the show are passable, but the writing is what really did it in. And while that is true, while the aesthetics aren't that bad, I'm still not the biggest fan that they're doing the whole, you know, Fallout 4 retexture of everything, where, like, oh, this is what Fallout looks like now. It doesn't look like actual Fallout anymore. And I still think that this AI generated, like, clip that someone made, it does look bad because it's AI, but it still looks closer to a Fallout, like, product than what Bethesda is currently making. And that says a lot, because it does look bad. But that's the thing. The fact that it still looks better than the TV show says a lot. And he doesn't seem to understand that. I said when I responded to that tweet that Mantis issue there boils down to, if not for Bethesda, I wouldn't have content to milk, and I hope the show popularity results in traffic to my channel. Yeah, that's literally all it is. It's literally fucking popularity is the most important thing, and like the only thing that matters is making money. Is what is basically what his argument boiled down to. And it just shows that he doesn't actually care about the content. He just wants some of that like traffic to come to his channel. He wants some of that popularity to rub off on him. Is what he wants. Fallout was sold, not saved. Yep. That's why I like how he brings up like, oh, they sold out to Balls. They put Balls energy drink in the game, and that's what made it bad. And it's like, bruh. Fucking Brotherhood. Fallout Brotherhood. I think the least of its problems was a fucking advertisement. It won an award, that therefore it's good. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's just so stupid whenever I see people be like, oh, well, if it wasn't for Bethesda, you wouldn't have such and such. And it's like, bruh, we would have gotten something because Troika was going to buy the studio. Troika would have made a game regardless. And they were working on Van Buren. So we would have gotten a fucking Fallout game regardless. Like, they were going to do it whether they got bought or not. That's the thing. They were already, like, well on their way with development for Van Buren. So we would have gotten it. But he wants to sit here and say, we would have never gotten anything else. It's like, bro, they would have done Van Buren. It could have been good. And if it had been, you know, good enough, maybe it could have gotten them out of their money pit and they could have gone back to making games normally again without having to sell out to advertisers and such. You don't know. And whenever I see these retarded takes online of, well, actually Van Buren would have been bad. And it's like, based on what? You have literally nothing basic to base that on other than, oh, well, they also made Fallout Brotherhood and that was a bad game. And it's like, okay, that doesn't mean Van Buren was going to be bad, especially when we know for a fact that they took a lot of the ideas from Van Buren and put it in New Vegas. So you're just fucking making shit up. It's so ridiculous, man. People's opinions on fucking Fallout is insane to me sometimes with how shit it is. The level of cope and defense that they try to go to for Bethesda is just insane sometimes. And I like how people try to lump Tactics in as like, oh, see, it's just more proof that they were going downhill. It's like, Tactics wasn't that bad. It's like, yeah, there was some things in there that I would not want to, like, carry over to the rest of Fallout. But for the most part, Tactics was generally held in, like, decent regard when it came out. People generally liked Tactics. There wasn't that many people that disliked it. It's like everyone knows Fallout Brotherhood was bad. Like, everyone agreed it was bad. Tactics was kind of somewhere in the middle between, like, good and bad. It was a decent game. And it was kind of on the track for making Brotherhood the, like, global dominant faction. Because they were basically the whole point of that game is that everywhere from Colorado to Illinois was controlled by a chapter of the Brotherhood who had airships, and they were basically spreading their influence across the country. And you play as a squad of Brotherhood that gets stranded in, like, I think it's Chicago. and you're basically just conquering the area for the Brotherhood, and you're basically just expanding Brotherhood influence, which is why they ended up saying that when Bethesda got the series, they said that Tactics was no longer canon because it wouldn't make sense for such a large faction of the Brotherhood to allow like a new upstart East Coast faction that they wanted to do, because the Chicago faction would just wipe them out, which is true. And it's kind of funny to see like Bethesda of all people saying like, oh, well, this wouldn't line up with the lore, so we're going to get rid of it. Although it was their lore that they wanted to preserve, not the original lore. And yet they fucking... they made a statement. I think it was a Mill who came out later and said that Tactics is still canon, even though it's still officially on the records that Tactics isn't canon. So it's basically whatever you want to be canon is canon. Because they've contradicted themselves so many times about Tactics. And it's like, while yes, Bethesda basically did what Tactics was already doing and made the Brotherhood the like dominant faction in the Wasteland, I still feel like they probably would have done it better. Like, you know, if Obsidian had kept making Fallout games and they had kept Tactics canon, it probably still would have been better than what we got with Bethesda. I just don't think the Tactics was that bad of a game. So whenever I see people lump it in with Brotherhood as like more proof that, oh, it was going downhill, Interplay was going to ruin the series anyway, it's just bullshit, Cope. It's like they had one bad game. They had one bad Fallout game, and that was enough for people to now be like, oh, see, it was going downhill. They never stood a chance. They were never going to get better. It's like, because they made one bad game, fuck off. Tactics wasn't even that bad. Tactics was actually pretty decent. Whoops, didn't mean to click that. There we go.
I've got you now.
God, there's too many fiends over here.
Now we got a chance to hold it.
Ugh.
I wouldn't consider Tactics a black sheep. That's what the Fallout Brotherhood was. The black sheep of God, Interplay and Black Isle era Fallout. Fallout Brotherhood was the black sheep. I would not consider Tactics bad enough to be a black sheep. Because like I said, it was held in pretty high regards when it came out. Most Fallout fans liked it. They said that there was, like, most people said that there was more positive stuff in it that they liked than there was stuff that they disliked.
Stupid shit!
Hello.
Well, hello there. It seems at this meeting of ours, moods are more somber than usual. Officer Cornell was on duty when a male wearing a dark gray uniform stepped through the makeshift shelter door and walked towards the boardroom. She thought nothing of the man, being well dressed and clean. Not the usual look for a criminal, you know. The bastard took out a triple bundle of TAC-29s. Ammo for what you'd call a fat man from his satchel. Cranked a timer and stuck it to the wall. Cornell chased the fucker out here and got him in the back with a rifle. Of course, his uniform matches those that I found in the warehouse. The homeless didn't have enough time to run for it. And the shoddy structure didn't have a chance. This is complete madness. Work of these Nazis. Jesus Christ. This only enforces my findings at the warehouse then. This is much bigger than I expected. I took a holotape I found in the warehouse and played it back at McCarran. It seems they were using the warehouse's tower to broadcast orders. That could possibly be the only way they could commit a joint strike like this. Even the NCR can't achieve these things at this precision. I suppose the only good thing out of this is that the holotape details a communications convoy that is to travel through Sloan tomorrow night. Right here and right now. I'm telling you that we have to ambush that convoy. Their sensitive orders could help predict future attacks, or even where they're currently headquartered. Fantastic news. Meet me outside of Sloan when you're ready. Make sure to bring supplies for an ambush. I think we'll need to have the element of surprise with us. I've got to stay here until a commanding officer from McCarran takes over the site. I'll be there, though. Bring your wits with you, boy.
Damn. Oh, you weren't here yesterday, were you? Calbeck, yeah, Neil Wermocht. Oh man, there was some stuff the other, or not yesterday, but the day before yesterday. Yeah, we're dealing with anti-Christmas Nazis led by Steiner von Grinchenhausen. They're basically Nazi cosplayers that wear, like, like actual Nazi attire, and they just want to make everyone's lives miserable and to ruin Christmas. You don't get it, bro. Oswald was just using radiation to do magic. Unironically, what Mantis said about Oswald. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember that shit. God, that stuff was so dumb. Yeah, it feels like Bethesda is trying to turn Fallout more and more into like an Elder Scrolls game with each new fucking release, where they just keep adding more and more like supernatural and magic elements to it.
Uh-oh.
Anti-Christmas Nazis who want everyone to be miserable. So you mean hardcore leftists? Basically. I mean, kinda, yeah.
Still looking. Over here.
Ooh, I'm gonna make you
Oh, right, we still have this thing. A second plane of oblivion has struck the Fallout franchise. Oh god. They hit the fucking Ministry of Truth, man.
Uh-oh. For the Brotherhood!
I keep forgetting I have a Sharps carbine back at the base. Oh, this one's almost broken. Oh well, I'll use it anyway.
Uh-oh.
Damn! That was a nice shot. You fucking cracked him right in the head. There's so many people and I can't tell who's friendly and who's not. Oh, they're not.
Trouble.
Kill them right before I can.
Head over to Vault 3 and see if I can pull some salvage out of there.
Trouble. Uh-oh. Come on.
Why is this merchant attacking us? Okay, that was weird. Random prospector merchant behind us who was hostile, and I don't know why. Oh, maybe he was allied with the Legion, and because I killed them, it turned him hostile. It's about the only thing I could think of that would have caused that. Oh! Oh, fuck you. God, that kind of makes them almost as bad as fucking, the fucking Monolith in Stalker Gamma, where they drop like grenades at their feet when you walk up to them and they're not fully dead yet. Except here, it's like they're fully dead and they're basically leaving mines around their body. So when you go to loot them, you fucking explode. And they're all over the place because of those microfusion cell things. So even if you try to run away, there's just so many that you'll still get hit. Nope, game almost froze. Okay, I think those are friend. Yeah, those are friendlies.
Nice job out there.
And also, unironically, the Frontier contains content which is also superior to a lot of Bethesda content, like vehicles and like having sex with Deathclaws. Alternate endings based on the choices you made. Yeah, that's. God, isn't it just absolutely insane that we're to the point where we can say something like Fallout the Frontier did a better job than Bethesda at making and implementing content. And it's like, Jesus, that is probably one of the worst insults you could ever give, and it's completely true. Well, the Legion has canonically used child suicide bombers. Yeah, but that's children. Nah, it's mainly the fact that you just don't really see suicide bombers in this game at all, and the closest that we get to it is the Legion dropping microfusion like bombs around them when they die. That's not a mod thing, by the way, either. They use those microfusion cluster bombs in the base game as well. If you get the Gunrunner's Arsenal DLC, they'll just start having them in their inventory, and they throw them around everywhere. And they'll usually die right where they threw them, so if you go to loot them, they just all go off. Because I remember dealing with that when I was playing this on the 360 as well. God, it's a shame too, because the Frontier had so much potential. The advertisements, the trailers for it, like, had me hyped. Like, there was so much there where it was like, oh my god, I can see, like, where they were gonna go with it. You know, like, if they had originally gone the route that they wanted to. And it's like, oh man, yeah, I can see how this could be really, really good. And it's just such a shame that, like, one or two idiots who just wanted to show how good they were at, like, you know, tweaking the engine, completely ruined it. And also, you know, wanting to stick their weird fetish shit in there. Completely ruined it. Just because of that. And it's like, oh, God, that's so fucking annoying. Because it had so much potential. Let's put one of these hive missiles in here and see what it does. Oh my god, it turned my reticle into a shotgun. Okay, I have a pretty good idea what the hive is gonna do. It's basically just gonna shoot out like a cluster of fucking missiles, which makes sense. But I didn't know if it would, like, immediately come out that way or if they would, like, splinter off at a distance. From the look of it, it's going to be instant.
Ah, good to see you, soldier. You got here quicker than I thought. Today is a standard ambush procedure for the NCR. Bait and wait. We've got a good wait left until the convoy comes through. If the radio message is still correct. So you have a bit to set up whatever you have. That blue Corvega is set and rigged with a powder charge, so I'd prefer you not to rig anything before that. I want it to be our first strike. Now, the message told that they were coming south from the southern edge of the limestone quarry, past the mouth of a small town and under the rails. So I take it they'll be coming towards us from the north there, and under this bridge.
Well, I don't really need to set up any C4, because if we're just going to use the missile launcher, we don't really need to do that, so I think we're just good.
Not one soggy clue. Hence why I brought you a present courtesy of the NCR Band Weapons Depot, just in case you had an itch for fire.
Hey.
Ah, incendiary grenades. 40 millimeter, and a grenade launcher. Alright. Well, I'm definitely going to use this. But maybe I'll switch to that in the fight. Actually, hold on. Grenade launcher. There we go. We'll just do that.
Yellow. Right then. I guess we just wait here for the bastards. It shouldn't be long now. Psst. Wake up. I think they're here.
I like this plan where you're the decoy.
Open fire!
Oh my god. Okay, it wasn't loaded for some reason. I love the smell of burning Nazis in the morning.
Hello.
Yellow.
Oh damn, this dude flew over here. Oh, there he is.
Yellow. And what did it say? If that's the case, then I'm in it for the long run. I want to see fit that these fools don't harm any more of the Mojave's citizens. If you're in it with me, then I think it's best that we stay together, so we can find each other and plan these things out easily. Where are you stationed at the moment? Well, let's get me and the soldiers here settled up there. I'm sure we'll think of a plan on the way.
Mr. Führer, get down! I'm Hitler's top guy. Okay, I'll go to back for you, Hitler. My God, Commandant, we've been ambushed. Is this lore accurate? No. Besides the fact that, you know, it's literally fucking Nazis that we're fighting. There's also the fact that I don't think the NCR would actually ban incendiary devices. So him saying like, "Oh yeah, I got this from the banned like weapons locker." It's like, yeah, I don't think they would care enough about like war crimes in that regard, where they're like, "Oh yeah, no, we can't use incendiary weaponry." Like, no, I'm pretty sure the NCR would absolutely use incendiary weapons. It's lore accurate in my heart. TLB on console command, toggle on-off light bright mode, which increases lighting in dark areas. I'm good. We want it to be dark. That's the point. That's why we want like night vision and stuff. It's actually not that dark even with the stuff off, but I still prefer to have it on. We also got all those flares that I don't really use anymore. Actually, do I have any flares? Yes. Oh, I got 34. Okay, I got plenty of these. Oh yeah, we have an illumination flare. There we go. Actually, if I turn my light off. Yeah, it does a pretty good job. Can light up a combat area pretty well. See if there's a bed in here. Yeah, here we go.
Morning.
Get out of my way. Alright, the fastest way to get to where we need to go would probably be to go through that pass where the Great Khans are and just take that little canyon. Oh my god! I was not expecting that far.
Hey!
Oh god, my game is lagging when I shoot at stuff again. Alright, let's put medicine stick back on my wheel. Is that friendly? No. Oh shit.
I've had worse. Oh, there's more death claws. Hey!
The hell I hit him with? Armor piercing? I feel like that should have done more damage than it did. Hold on. Let's try incendiary. Oh, I only have one round of incendiary. There's a lot of fucking mole rats around here. If this mod doesn't end with a fight against Mecha Hitler in order to save Ghoul Claws, I'm gonna be disappointed. You'll see. You'll see how it ends. Oh my god, it respawned all of the fucking cats and doors that were here. You good? Yeah.
That's enough of that. Trouble.
Are you grateful Dr. Boros made them? Oh my god. Like, why on earth would you ever want to make a tarantula hawk bigger than it already is? Like, what the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Okay, my stream is way behind and I don't like looking at it like that. Hold on. There we go. I updated it. That's better. Ghost of Christmas Hitler. Oof. Big lag spike there. There we go. Oof, that's radiated. I was gonna try to drink from it, but not if it's irradiated. I'm gonna put you guys back on.
Wait until they shoot me first.
Aggressive.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. I just deleted it. This is all that's left. God damn. FEV emus and kangaroos. Oh god. FEV emu, actually just normal emu but with a hat. I think I see more Cazadors, yep. I have a shotgun. You never stood a chance. Did you see how they blue-balled us with the last episode of Dandadan Season 1? Yeah! I did. They, like, reveal that room and fucking Momo's getting drowned by a bunch of perverts and... It's just like, yep, and that's it. We're just going to end it there. Come back for season 2. And it's like, ah! What the fuck? Also, Gigi. Oh my god, that character is so annoying. I hope he gets better as time goes on and he becomes less cringe and annoying. Because otherwise it's going to be really hard to watch the show with him in it because that guy is so fucking annoying. I can't stand Gigi. Such an annoying character. I was eating. I love your HUD setup. Thank you. I basically have no HUD other than the crosshair and my helmet. Unless I'm doing stuff like this where I need to check my ammo by actually checking the ammo. Reloading. Ah! Fuck you. know what? Give me... Oh, what? What happened to all my explosive rounds? I had more than one explosive round. What the hell? What happened to my... I only have one! Oh, that's bullshit. Okay. Let's use Dragon's Breath. Would you say he's worse than the pink-haired girl? Way worse. Way, way worse. I actually don't mind the pink-haired girl. She's kind of funny. Gigi's just annoying. He's just straight up cringe.
Trouble.
What the? What? This corpse is breathing. Weird. I've played probably 8,000 hours of New Vegas, but never modded it. I played New Vegas on the Xbox 360 for about 4 or 5 years before I went to PC. And then after I moved to PC, it took me about a year before I started modding it. So that was like 5 to 6 years of playing it unmodded before I finally started modding it, and then I got really into it and just started modding it a crap ton. Uh-oh. I think my game froze. Yeah, it did. Fuck. Oh, and it's doing that thing again. Oh, I have to pull up the task manager. God dang it. There we go. He's just sleeping. Uh-huh. A very deep sleep, you could say. Do you not like Gigi's energy / antics or how he's trying to white knight Momo? I think both of those. I can't stand either of that. They're like constant annoying sounds and stuff that he does where he just acts like an idiot. Is really cringe. And then yeah, the constant like white knighting of Momo. Especially since I really don't like the idea of I've never really been a big fan of like love triangle stories. They're always fucking annoying. Especially when you take like what's going on in this story where you have a character who is so like friendship starved that he's basically willing to throw his life away if it means that he gets to be friends with her still. And then you got this other guy who just comes in and his only like trait as a character for him to exist is just to be annoying and to get in the way. And it's like, good God, that is just annoying. It's like the premise already is like like, bringing him in when you have that sort of dynamic is already annoying enough. But then when you also make him an absolute fucking, like, zoomer idiot who just fucking does and says the stupidest stuff at random, it just makes him even worse. I did load this, right? Yeah. Oh shit, the mutant's gone. Oh, are y'all talking about Dawn to Dawn? Yeah. It's a love square. Yeah, because of the pink-haired girl. I don't know. I never really felt like she actually had a chance of getting in the way, really, because Ken doesn't actually like her. And neither does Momo. So she's kind of just like this third wheel who is more of an antagonist than anything. So it doesn't really bother me as much because it doesn't really feel like she's a part of the group. It just feels like she's kind of been forced into the group because of her circumstances rather than actually wanting to be there. And so it's easier to, like, deal with her. Whereas Gigi genuinely feels like he's trying to come on to Momo and actually feels like he could get in the way. And he kind of forced himself into the friend group, like, completely on his own. And, yeah, and then there's also the fact that he's just annoying. I just don't like all the weird noises and annoying, like, mannerisms that he has and all the shit that he does. He's just your typical, like, really annoying zoomer who thinks he's cool. And it's just like, oh my god, this character is so fucking annoying. It's like, shut up. Oh. My game crashed for some reason. Why did it crash? I dislike how he told her whole class he's staying with her and how they're in a parental approved relationship. Oh my god, yeah, that shit was fucking cringe. I fucking hate him. He just sucks. He's just such a bad character. I can't stand him.
Uh-oh.
Ah. Also, I wouldn't say it's a perfect show. I did have a problem with, oh, what episode was that? The one right after they fight the underwater alien that fuses. And then they befriend the crab guy or whatever. That episode is fucking weird. Like, I don't mean weird in the good way either. Like, the whole show is weird, but that was just fucking like, what the fuck? It just kind of comes out of nowhere. where the fucking crab dude is somehow still alive. Like, I don't even know how that's possible. And he bleeds milk. And then he suddenly has this whole thing of like, I'm actually not a bad guy. I'm actually weak in terms of like what my planet, you know, produces. But I have to because my son has a disease and he's dying and I have to pay for the medical bills. And so I kill people for money. And it's treated as if it's supposed to be like we're actually supposed to feel bad for him. And then they're like trying to figure out like how they're going to get him the money to help him and stuff like that. Because now all of a sudden it's their business to like help this dude for like no reason. And they decide, or well, it's not even that they decide anything. It's just like revealed like, oh, you smell like fucking spoiled milk. So your blood is obviously the same stuff as milk on our Earth. So this will be enough for like the blood transfusions for your child. So that resolves the whole situation right then and there. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? It was just such a weird episode, and I did not care for it. I also didn't like his like Ken's explanation that like, oh, the aliens would have invaded us years ago if it wasn't for the fucking yokai who are somehow stronger than them. Which brings a lot of stuff into question from the previous episodes where it's like, that doesn't make sense if that's actually true because of a lot of the stuff that happened in the prior episodes actually conflicts with that. So, especially since it seems like none of the yokai even know that aliens exist or seem to care. So it's like, what? That doesn't make any sense. That literally makes no sense. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on with that episode. It literally felt like a fever dream. So yeah, I just was not a fan of that episode. It just comes out of nowhere. And I really don't like the whole thing, the like forced thing of, oh, my child has a crippling disease and you know, it's like, and he needs money for treatment and you know, like this is just what I do to get money so I can pay for it and stuff like that. It's like, oh my god, really? Like, is this really the fucking thing we're doing here? Like, again? And then it just gets resolved like immediately because it's like, oh, his blood is made of milk. They can just give him milk. We'll just give him a cow. And he could take that home and that'll completely solve his child's issue. And it's like, why was this even here? Like, what was even the point of this? And also, like I said, his explanation about the yokai and fucking alien war, which just doesn't seem to exist and actually brings a bunch of stuff into question from prior episodes. So yeah, just not a fan. Alright, where am I taking you? Here? Are we done?
Yellow.
No. Okay.
Well, look who it is. Sure thing. Matter of fact, I just started to clean each room for you folks. And I've finished Suite 22. Got the key right here with me. It's a 3-bed suite, so it looks just about perfect for the company. And don't you think I'm not keeping track of what rooms are getting occupied? I expect payment when payment is needed. See ya. See ya.
Oh. There was a Yaguai here. And it got exploded, apparently. Goddamn, fucking Veronica turned into a shadow creature. She just has no light. Light cannot touch her, apparently. Ta-da!
Wow. A fresh hotel room when you want it. I'm impressed. Where'd you get the money? You rob a casino? With all jokes aside, before I sit down and formulate a
He's
plan
onto
on
us.
how to stop this menace.
Quick, Veronica, grab his gun.
Is there any urgent or important information you must tell?
Reach for the for the officer's gun. Do it. Grab it. Take it. Shoot him. Kill him. Kill. Kill. Kill.
I hear you. I'd probably not worry too much about that. There's not much we can do. What I would suggest is to get this friend of yours and bring him back here, if he's not already here. For safety's sake, proximational ties to an enemy can be dangerous for the victim. Right then, stay safe.
Oh god, Eddie and Veronica both are just like consumed by darkness. What the hell is going on with you two? Yeah, it's not their textures, it's literally just the lighting. Weird.
Well, look who it is. Sure, they were asking me about ballrooms and convention centers and stuff, so I pointed them to the Midwinter Hall up at Jacobstown Lodge. The biggest, or used to be the biggest, party venue in all of Vegas. It nearly takes up a quarter of the lodge. Shame it's not in use anymore. They tell me y'all are hosting a Christmas party, and the folks are staying here, hence the large amount of rooms required. I hope you guys can pull it off, you know. Christmas time meant an awful lot to this mountain. Before the war, people would flock here from all over the country on railroad machines and flying aeroplanes all through the month of December, as Mummy used to say. Now, if you'll forgive me, I do need to get back to work. I need to prepare for these guests.
Gay! Veronica got the gamer word pass. Consumed. Veronica was born in the dark, shaped by it. NCR merely adopted it. Or how the aliens didn't seem to know anything about Ken's yokai powers at all. Yeah. Yeah, like they were... that's one of the things I mean. Like, they're so surprised by it, you know, where they're like, what? This doesn't make any sense. How is this possible? And it's like, if you've been dealing with them for years, and that's why you haven't been able to invade, why would you be surprised by the fact that they can essentially fight you? It just doesn't make sense. There's just a bunch of stuff that contradicts that, like, claim that he makes. I don't know if that's just him spitballing and he's completely wrong, but then I have to question, why is it even in the show then? Like, why is it even, like, a scene where he, like, goes into it with, like, a whole whiteboard, like, diagram and everything? Like, why is it even being entertained by the show if it's not true? If it does end up being true, that's actually worse, because then that means, like, yeah, they just straight up changed the story halfway through the season. All I'll say is all of that is addressed later in the story. We'll see. I'm not really sure how you could address that sort of thing. If it's true. If it is true. Because then it's going to be like, well, that doesn't make any sense. Because then that would mean that they straight up, like, got I mean, maybe just those aliens didn't know. I mean, I guess that's possible. I guess it could just be that group of aliens didn't know because they're new or something. I don't know. It's weird. I'll just wait and see what they do. Rather than speculate, because I have no clue where it's gonna go.
Pretty amazing, wouldn't you say? How room of this stature can go unnoticed by those who live here. And it sure is a phenomenal room at that. It's good to know that the mutants here are just as intellectual as the ones I remember up north.
Okay, that feels like a jab at Bethesda. Oh good, the ones here are just as intellectual as the ones I've met all across the wasteland. I've never been to the East Coast, though. Yes, although those aliens say they like being friends with human women. Yeah, but they probably never tried to, like, invade the Earth. They were probably just abducting random women to, impregnate them. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they do. Oh, Nicholas off the perk 30s. And steal their banana organs. Yes. Their voices were perfect for that. I think that's what made it so funny, was just the way that they speak and their voices was just perfect. Especially when they start getting attacked by fucking Turbo Granny, and she attacks that one. Well, there you got the first one who gets bit on the on the dick and thrown into the wall, and it's just his reaction of oh as he gets grabbed and thrown is great. And then you have the other one that gets attacked. She rips his dick thingy off. And it starts running towards the last one. And the last one is just like, you stole his banana, you banana thief. as it's running towards him. That was great.
By Holly, it sure is. It's got the room, it's got the charm, and it's got the amenities. And a perfect wintry locale to top the tree. Things, for the most part, are starting to look up. But I'm still in deep sorrow, my friend. I miss Rudy terribly, and I hate to imagine where he is. Were you able to get any help from dear Captain Crosby? This news is better than I expected. Thank you. I will try my best to decorate and prepare for the convention through this loss of mine. It will be hard, but I can do it. As for you, well, we need to be prepared right quick for the flocks of vacationers coming, furthermost back at the lodge. I need you to assist the owner in his preparations. I'm going to start unpacking the furniture here, and Barney is currently working out prices. I suspect Humphrey to return to the lodge with the first of the visitors very soon. So if we act fast, we may just pull this off. And there's no doubt Crosby has sent you to bring me back to the lodge. But I assure you the Nazis won't barge through a fortress of mutants.
Oh, those are bathrooms, okay. I was like, what is that?
Hey! Hey!
That's the only problem with the Dragon's Breath rounds. They have such a short range.
Well, look who it is. Good. I'm glad my hints eventually caught on. I'm up to my eyes in work here. I've currently got 3 things that I need you to lend me a hand with. First off, and most importantly, are the mantises that have been dormant. Just like they are in trees, the upper levels of the lodge are pretty full with them. I'll need you to discard their lives into the bin of death. I also need the water switched on via the main pump under the lodge. And with that comes the third chore, the Night Stalkers. Since I don't like to run the pump all the time, I switch it off when business is quiet. And when it's quiet, Night Stalkers have a hoedown. So you might have guessed I need you to put an end to their frolics as well. Now that I've talked your ear off, time to tell you about the lodge as a whole. Okay, I'll make it quick. The Alpine Lodge is divided up into 3 sections. The Pineview Building, the Pinefresh Dorms, and the Alpine Block. Pineview is the building where your friends are staying. Alpine Block is the 3-story bulk of the lodge with the Pinefresh dorms as its extension. That's really all there is to it. I'm sure you'll get the hang of the place really soon, especially if you're going to go mantis hunting. Here's the key to the Pinefresh dorms. You'll have to access the Alpine Block through there. My lobby door is still seized. Don't be afraid to say hello to Chef Babylon and his apprentice. He may have some work for you to do if you're looking for it. Now go forth, slay the vicious mantises, and turn on the water, etc., etc.
Yes, but you also get to set Kazdars on fire, so there's that. True. Don't the Nazis kill anyone with mutations? Yes? I think you misunderstood what he meant. It's a fortress of mutants.
Come on, Harvey, get the cups. You can't just serve
Of super mutants.
Cola to the guests straight from the bottle.
It would be
It's not
suicide to attack, like a frontal assault on the, on Jacobstown.
Well, hello there, young one. You must be the VIP that Boss was talking about. I'm Chef Babylon. The men call me Lon, and the women call me Baby. Anything in particular good old I can help you with?
No, I'm not doing your thing. He wants you to get, like, I think, like, 20 or 30, different types of plants that he wants you to pick, and I'm just like, no. That shit gets annoying. It's optional, so I'm not gonna do it.
For the Brotherhood!
I think I remember there being some out on the balconies as well. Or maybe not. Yeah, I guess not. Alright, now we gotta take care of the Night Stalkers. Are you gonna eat anything from other than the cereal from before? I don't know. It's too late for me to really cook anything, and I don't know if we have anything just laying around to eat right now. I'd probably end the stream before I did something like that right now. I was hoping we were going to be able to get this mod finished today, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen. Because there's still quite a bit to go. Get out of the way.
Uh-oh. That's enough of that. Uh-oh.
God, I can see why he wants to keep that thing turned off. That fucking noise. I like how there's just a fucking cave system underneath this building with a door that leads directly into it as well. Like, it looks like this is going to be a basement or something from the outside, but no, it's just the entrance to like a mine, basically.
Well, look who it is.
Damn, dude, you're close to being monetized. It's 500 subs, right? Yep. It's never too late to cook meth. I cook mine in the air fryer. You fool, the government is watching.
Oh, goody. Thank you much. Oh, and by the way, the silver-haired trooper you have in room 22 was looking for you about 3 minutes ago. See ya. Hello there, friend. Aha! And he was most definitely correct. I had no clue why I did not see the Nazis' plan before now. You see, what the Nazis are doing is exactly what I'd be doing if I were controlling an army in an unknown territory. The ODCC method, short for Order Dispersal via the Chain of Command, meaning that if you find that officer in Prim who was detailed in the message you found, his information should lead you to his superior. Then his information would lead you to his superior, etc., in the goal of hopefully finding where the headquarters of the commanding officer is. If you're still in for it, you'll essentially be following the paper trail with guns ablazing until you find coordinate 0. Then, contact me. Indeed you are, brave wastelander. I don't understand how your talents have gone unnoticed in the ranges. We could really use people like you. Between I and my men, and the mutants up the hill, you can count on Mount Charleston being safe from the fascists. There's really not much else I can brief you on. You'll be getting your own intel and carrying out your own attack plans. Once you think you've come across the location of their operating headquarters, return here. I'll be organizing a joint strike with you. Godspeed, young friend. Come back if you need anything.
Alright. I'm gonna grab some explosive rounds and then I'll probably get, yeah, we'll take Boone with us because he'll be useful.
Uh-oh.
I clearly hear gunshots over here somewhere. But why though? Oh, that was probably why. There's probably bighorners they were killing. Alright, go back down. You good? Yeah, there you go. Well, that didn't help very much, okay. Whatever. Sucks to suck. Oh, damn. Okay, that stuff is expensive.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Alright, where is Boone? There you are.
Is it time?
Yes.
I'm ready when you are.
Wow, fucking tree. The hitbox comes out further than I thought it did. honestly, put the Ranger Sequoia away. Put this thing away. Give me all of those. Give me some of these. All of that. Okay, there's not even worth taking that. Eddie, you have one of my guns that I want. Oh. Or maybe he doesn't. Of course. Where's my other rifle? As cool as the cowboy gun is, if we're gonna be doing like a lot of fighting, I'd rather have. Oh, there it is. In fact, I don't really need the medicine stick with me. Yeah, I could just use this as a sniper, so. Alright. Put that there. Put the more in there. And then 5. Put this on 1. There we go. No, I wanted to lock it. There we go. Give me 1 second. Okay, yeah, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick, and I'm also gonna check on something, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got some, what are these? Sweet rolls. King's Hawaiian sweet rolls, yeah. Just something I can eat really quick while, one of my family members said that they'll make some grilled cheese and stuff, so, because they want one, so they'll make me one as well. I'm gonna eat one of these, though, while I wait, because I'm starving. Mmm. Delicious. I make a 9/11 joke and my Wi-Fi proceeds to get Bill Cosby. Unbelievable. They're listening. They know when they know what you're saying. Whoa. Oops, I forgot to fix my camera. There we go. Alright, so where is this place we're going? In Prim. Can't sleep when enemies are nearby. What enemies? I've cleared this place out. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Please sleep now. Thank you. Did the goat get deported back to the ball crushing factory for another 800-hour shift? I think he said he's going to be off on Monday and Tuesday. if I remember correctly. Damn, these sweet rolls are good. Hold on. I thought I remember the door being back here. Oh, wait. Here we go.
Hey! Take him out.
Game is lagging so bad.
They killed him!
Come on.
God, can one of you hold on to these
I've got something for you.
stupid super stim packs?
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
I forgot to sell them. There we go.
I'm going to find you.
Whoa, what the
I've
fuck?
got something for you. What was
What
that?
is... What was that effect? What the hell?
Can't hide from me forever.
I'll find you. You like that?
You like that.
I'm going to find you.
You can't hide from me forever.
Had enough?
Why does that voice sound so familiar? Like, it sounds like I've heard him in anime or something.
I'll find you.
You can't hide from me forever.
That guy.
You like that?
You like that.
You can't hide from me forever. I'll find you.
What was that?
Anybody there?
For the Brotherhood.
What is that weird effect appearing over my gun? What the fuck is that?
What was that?
Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on.
I'm going to find you.
Jesus. Alright, so next we're going to Invested in storage bunker. Oh, right, there's a cave near the Mojave outpost.
What was that? Found you.
Oh, is there... Who the hell is up there? I'd have to go through the whole building to get up there, and I don't want to do that. Alright, I don't know who that was, I don't really care. What the fuck? I'm hungry. So take that coat off. You smell like a grilled cheese. What? Grill me a cheese. I'm not grilling you a cheese. Cries. Grills cheese. That's supposed to be a bit too on the nose for this mod to make it so that the supposed Santa deniers and the anti-Christmas goons you fight in the mod were IDF. Jesus. Oh yeah, did you guys see the that news story that came out that like where was it? Was it Guatemala or something, where there was like a Jewish compound or something where it was basically a cult and they were like sex trafficking children there, and the government like raided them and rescued a bunch of the kids.
Contact! Take him out.
I think they found more underground tunnels. I don't know. Funny how that got memory hold. Well, you had all these people like, you know, completely changing the narrative constantly about that, where, oh, there actually wasn't any tunnels, and oh, it was actually a construction thing, and then And then it changed to like, and then there was like, oh, there's a bunch of bloody mattresses down here, and then suddenly there's not any bloody mattresses. They were actually, they just had like dirt on them, and then there never was any mattresses, and just the story just kept changing over and over and over again with that thing. I'm not surprised they got memory hold, because trying to keep like proper tabs on it was just almost impossible. Yes. Thank you. I got my grilled cheese. What cult? What happened? There was apparently a, it was like a Jewish compound where a cult was staying. Like, it was basically a bunch of like, you know, like Orthodox Jews. You know, like they wore like the black outfits with the curls on the sides of their head and everything. And apparently they were a cult, and they were trafficking children into the sex trade through like in this compound, and the government raided them and rescued a bunch of kids. There was video evidence of the bloody mattresses, though. They literally pulled a dirty, dark brown stained mattress out of the hole, didn't they? On video. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember they're like dragging the mattresses out and taking pictures of them, and literal video of them like pulling them out of the hole and stuff. Just writing that makes me feel like I'm fucking insane, but I know what I saw. And I think that's intentional. You know? Where they've, like, effectively... like, and this isn't just, like, Jewish stuff. Like, it's not just the Jewish theories and stuff like that. It's like, everything. Where we've been so gaslighted into believing that nothing that, you know, the right says is true. And, you know, like, you know, the whole conspiracy theory thing of, like, you know, conspiracy theories were literally invented of... I cannot speak today. Conspiracy theories are bullshit in the sense that there's no such thing as conspiracy theories. They're almost entirely true. And the term conspiracy theory was invented by the government to just devalue people's claims. And it's gotten to the point where just making claims of, like, literally just repeating what you saw is considered a conspiracy theory. And it's gotten to the point where we've become so gaslighted that, you know, like, what we're saying sounds crazy to ourselves because we've been told that that kind of stuff is, like, you know, insane, even though it's completely true. Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen the articles coming out now after that vehicle terrorist attack in Germany? They're now, like, they want to crack down on cars. They want common sense, like, car reform, where they essentially want to make it so that they can be able to shut down cars, like, at will, and also, like, make it so that if they even go near certain areas, they'll shut off and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, instead of dealing with the actual problem, where it's like, yeah, maybe don't let, you know, radical Islamists and fucking mass immigration occur in your country. Yeah, instead of actually dealing with that, they're just like, oh yeah, no, we'll just start banning cars. We've already banned guns and knives. It's the next logical step. We'll just ban cars. Once there's nothing left for them to kill us with, we'll be in a perfect utopia. It's not like they'll use their fists or rocks or anything. We'll just ban fists and rocks. But I am a gay little mouse. The rat is just a meme. This is not true. Contact. This is lies and slander. I hear.
For the Brotherhood.
I hear a ghoul, but I don't see it.
I've had worse.
Okay, they got it. Ban limbs, basically. Remigration and extermination was trending on Twitter after that. Little truck of peace attack, by the way. Just saying. Yeah, people are getting fed up with it. People are getting tired of all this shit. High capacity assault bikes. I mean, I can't blame them. It's like, yeah, I'd be pissed off too if, like, my country was literally being invaded by people who openly say that they hate the country that they're in. Like, they hate this country that they're coming to, yet they still feel the need to come here. Openly threaten people, and then act on said threats and actually kill people. Like, you have the UK where, like, children are getting killed constantly. People are getting attacked and stabbed all over the place. And then you have Germany where there's literal, like, vehicle attacks and stuff. Sweden had a bomber. Some migrant bombed, where was that? Was it in Stockholm? I think it was in Stockholm. Or no. Was it? I don't know. I'm not good with geography. It was somewhere in Sweden. There was some, like, migrant terrorist attack where they bombed, like, a bunch of cars or something. And it's like, yeah, eventually you're just going to get fucking tired of that shit and just start, like, kicking them out. Like, people aren't going to just sit around and accept that shit forever. Especially with how much it happens nowadays. It's just constant. We shouldn't have to live like this. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane that we're being forced to live like this. And the worst part is we're being told to just accept it by people who literally will never have to deal with this stuff. People who live in such like gated communities and in such like upper parts of society that they will literally never have to deal with like anything that happens on the street, or like they're not even really infected by like inflation or anything. They're literally not affected by anything that happens, like, you know, like how regular people will actually experience stuff. And yet those are the people that will just tell you to fucking accept it, and that you're a bigot or something if you don't. And it's like, bruh, shut the fuck up. Alright, where are we going now? Ranger Station, Charlie. Oh, right, there's a house next to there. Wait a minute. Did we go over here? Oh yeah, we did. We killed these guys over here. Okay. So there's like nothing. But Sweden is heckin' utopia. Or is le heckin' utopia. Uh-huh. God, it's crazy that like Sweden has been... God, when was the first time I heard about this? Was it like, I think it was like 2019, where they mentioned that there are parts of the city, or like parts of like cities in Sweden, like all across Sweden, that are basically no-go zones where migrants have moved in and just like set up like blockades on the roads, and they set cars on fire, and they've like walled up buildings and stuff that they've taken over, and it's literally just too dangerous to even go into those areas, so people avoid them. And I remember that being as far back as like 2019, I think. It might have even been before that. And apparently that's still just a thing. And there's also just like a fucking bombing there like every other, like at least once a month from what I can tell. And people are just fine with that. People just live with it. They're just like, yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's fine if we're just losing our cities more and more to migrants who come in and literally do nothing but fucking blow up shit and kill people. It's fine. And the worst part is that's already starting to happen here. Like, I'm hoping that'll change. But we literally have, like, cartels and, like, Venezuelan gangs and shit moving in and taking over entire apartment complexes and fucking threatening and beating the shit out of people and all kinds of stuff. And we're only just now starting to deal with it. Also, I like how you can tell what's real and what isn't nowadays by just listening to what the media says and doing the, like, basically taking the exact opposite message away from whatever they say. Because there was that whole thing where they kept trying to say, like, how Trump was wrong about, like, Haitian... Wait, what? Why am I being attacked by... Oh, wait. I don't think that was an enemy that I killed. That ran over the hill. Fuck. Shit. Okay, we have to go back. Alright, I'm just gonna fast travel. I don't even know why I'm bothering it to do it this way. Cannot fast travel when enemies are nearby. Okay, what's the enemy? Hello? What? Oh. There we go. Alright, can I fast travel now? But yeah, basically they tried to say like, oh, Trump was wrong about the like Haitian migrants like eating people's pets and stuff like that. And not only was that proven like completely true, but it's only become more true as time went on. And it's like it basically anytime the media says like, oh, this thing isn't true, it's like, okay, it actually is true then. It's as simple as that. It's like, if you want to know what is and isn't true, just listen to what the media says and go with the exact opposite narrative that they say. And you'll, 9 times out of 10, you'll be completely correct for doing so. Legacy media is a complete joke. They're eating the dogs. Oh, that started happening in 2015? Oh my god. And here we are at the end of 2024 and it's still a problem. But Pagan, if you don't give in to the cartels, then you're racist. Nah. We're nearing the same conditions in Norway, despite the fact our police force laughed at the Swedes. We'll never get there. And then you have Oslo in Norway, daily violent stabbings. Bruh. Did you hear what happened with HelloFresh? No, I didn't. Police will complain that they don't have the resources to go after the real criminals, but spend 10 times their yearly budget confiscating old ladies' butter knives. Yeah, exactly. I'm so sick and tired of hearing, oh, we just don't have the funding for this. We don't have the funding for this. And it's like, all you people ever do is fund the dumbest shit ever and never actually do anything, like, of use with your budget. You always spend it on the dumbest shit. Oh, we need gay pride flags on our cars. We need our uniforms to be more fucking, inclusive and shit like that. And just all kinds of dumb shit like that. Where it's like, yeah, that's not a good use of your fucking budget, retards.
So here you stand, my young, budding gunslinger. Not quite so different as you stood in front of me when my officers had gun to your head. I digress. have done you a favor and sent one of my stormtroopers to kill dear Colonial Farrenbar for you, as you're now in the business of killing all of my officers. Unfortunately for you, you're not in the business of optical care, as you let one of my soldiers escape on foot during a blatant strike of my battalion by a shitty town of Sloan, which I am very fucking angry about. And he informed me of your alliance with the local peacekeeping force, the New California Republic. I spared your life, and now you stabbed dear Steiner in the back. It hurts, friend, but it will hurt you more than it hurts me if you continue this manhunt of my people. Because the hurting for you will turn into killing, and the killing will turn into deathing, and the deathing will turn into disembowelment of your digestives all over and illness plus carpet. Now, I've done you 3 favors, friend. The third has given you a chance to walk away from my operations. You best take it, lest you feel the rash complications of interfering with the Fourth Reich.
Bruh, I understood maybe... maybe 10% of that? Like, Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck? The audio is so bad. Is it really that hard to, like, level the audio and make sure that your audio isn't, like, fucking clipping? It's so bad. Oh yeah, they have the funding to kill squirrels, but not the funding to fucking arrest actual criminals and keep them in jail without just immediately releasing them again. Every reinforcement troops from Camp Golf has died. What? Has died in the battle? What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm gonna uninstall that mod because it just doesn't work the way it's supposed to. Oh my god, why are these corpses still here? These should have been despawned ages ago.
Trouble. For the Brotherhood.
The fuck? A random centurion?
Evening.
Well, at least everyone up here is fine, but still, what the hell? I'm getting that frame rate issue again. Hold on. I need to save and restart my game. Oh my god, I have like 10 different DMs on Discord, as well as multiple ats in different servers. What the fuck is going on? Leave me alone, I'm streaming. Let me just check it's not anything important real quick. No, it's not. It's just people being like, oh, you want to chat? No, I'm busy. I'm literally streaming. Hold on. I'm streaming. Also, are we getting a stream the day Nick Fuentes goes to jail? He's gonna get his rumper dumper violated in big boy prison. I don't know. I'd have to consult Cree about that one. Like, it might unironically be over for him, from what I've seen. Assaults an old Jewish lady so hard she's broken a few ribs in Chicago, of all places. Uh-oh. Yeah. What song is the main music from? I've heard it in Kree's videos too. It is My Chrysalis Highwayman from Fallout 2. It's the song that plays whenever you travel in the Chrysalis, the Highway Chrysalis. My brain just shut off. I can't remember what I was saying. Yeah, My Highway Chrysalis. Or is it Christendom? Or I don't know. I don't remember. Ooh. Oh, that's one of the Nazis. Yeah, it's from Fallout 2.
Oh my.
It's a great song, I love it. Of course you picked a song with Chrysalis in the name. Look, man, that was just a like happy happenstance, you know? Because I actually, you know, I didn't actually know what the name of the song was when I first heard it, and I was like, ooh, I really like this. So I was like, I know it's from Fallout 2. And then I looked it up, and yeah, it was My Highway Chrysalis. And I was like, oh, well, that's a pleasant surprise. we're getting quite a bit of 308. Maybe I'll actually be able to start using some of my 308 weapons soon. My Chrysalis Highwayman. Yeah, that's it. God, I was getting like... I was getting the words mixed up in my fucking head.
Had enough?
Alien power cell. What? Why the fuck does he have those? Oh, they just straight up have the alien blaster. Okay. Why though? Yeah, I'm not taking that. Oh, that's a dead end. Why is my car full of holes and sucking my love away? Pagan is a notorious woman hater. Ree. God. Now what's around? Apparently a creature that crashes your game if you look in the direction of it, because it just fucking crashed my game. God damn it. I can't wait for Fallout 5. We're probably gonna meet the Radiation-born, just like we've had the Starborn and Dragonborn. No! Okay, so there's a button on the side of the main lobby fireplace, which will strike down large portions of our decorations in order to restore frame rate. Okay. No, I got fine frame rate. I'm getting like 50 to 45 frames, so that's not bad. I can live with that. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, we need to talk to Crosby again. Where is he? Oh, wait, I think I know where he is.
Look who's back from some good old hunting. I'm sure you can see that we've been awful busy decorating the place. Your friend Humphrey came back with a whole posse of guests while Nick had me up that ladder decorating the tree out front. Next thing I know, I come in for a drink, and the guests are here stringing up lights, singing carols, and Harvey here made a whole batch of eggnog. On top of that, we've had a quick bout of snow here, so it's needless to say I'm feeling quite festive. Well, good news is that you know that they're there. Bad news is, I too have no clue where St. George's Cavern is, peculiarly, unlike those outsiders. Plans for our strike are still developing. I'm just waiting to hear back from some folk. What I'm gonna do is send a telegram to the brass at McCarran to see if they know this location, in case it's unlisted or classified. Until then, I guess we just continue to keep these folk on the mountain safe. Either way, I'm convinced you've thrown a wrench in their cogs.
Posse. Wait, did they actually spell it like that in the subtitles? No, surely they didn't. St. George of the Fint. He of the Floydian ways. Pagan is rat-born. He has plague like bites and has command over lesser rats. Yeah, they spell it like posse in the subtitles. Oh my god. Bruh. Why? Why would you do that? And of course my stream dies again. Reload if you don't believe me. Oh, I believe you. I believe you. Alright, there we go.
Thanks for reminding me. Teddy was looking for you to give him a hand bringing in a tree. But I think he's back now. Still pop your head in, though. Apart from that, the only new thing around here is the joy of having happy folks celebrating the most wonderful time of the year.
The stream keeps ending. Yeah, it has something to do with YouTube. Don't you want some hot posse, Pagan? No. Pagan has poopy Wi-Fi. It's not even my Wi-Fi. It's not even my internet connection. My internet connection is completely fine. The only time I have issues is when it comes to YouTube. Everything else loads perfectly fine. You mean it's not your fuse box for once? For once, no. I've had to start turning off my security cameras, though, to keep the fuses from blowing. Because they're hooked up on the same one. On, like, the same line of the fuse that's always blowing. So I think it's because all the cameras running at once, plus all the other stuff that's on that side, is causing the fuse to blow, so I've had to start turning it off.
Hey.
I already forgot what he said. Speak to Teddy. Oh. Which one of you is Teddy? Okay, it says he's out here. Alpine block. Okay, so he's either up here or in here. Oh, there you are.
Would you look at this butte tree? She was the last of 50 that we cut down today. 49 of which are currently headed towards Goodsprings. Nick hired a caravan to take the lot in a batch of Harvey's eggnog southbound. Lord know how the man affords it, but he wanted to see before I lugged this baby in. Looking forward to an update regarding some rivals or something. Stretch your legs down to Goodsprings, why don't you? While I stand here and bask in the fact that this good old lodge is making a rebound. Yeehaw!
That audio cut is making a rebound. Like, what the fuck?
Yep.
Makes me wonder what he originally said. That they needed to cut it like that. Oh, I could rob him. No, we're not gonna do that.
Hey.
Okay, so we need to go to Goodsprings. Yeah, I don't feel like walking. Only if it's schizophrenic and grips like Gorilla Glue. Oh my god. Oh, nice. They have Christmas lights all over the place here. Nice. Peg him, please. I'm almost off work. Can you stay live until I get home? I'm gonna try to finish the mod today, so yeah, I'll probably be on for another hour or two. Food. Don't you walk
Season's
away.
greetings. Isn't it great? The first day of the convention is going exceptionally well. Not to mention everything is looking as Christmassy as the North Pole. I and 10 visitors up on the mountain got up early this morning to cut some young pines. Not all wastelanders can get up there, so why not help out? Poor Bongo thought we were crazy, but we most jingly pulled through. He even gave us a hand stringing those lights between the light poles. Yes, I was. Convention plans seem to be slotting into place just fine now. Our visitors are warm and happy. Wastelanders are telling me of the good deeds you did. Barney's decorating Midwinter Hall. All is well. But I can't help worry about the horror that we witnessed in Novak. And I can't help missing my poor old Rudy. How has the anti-Nazi campaign been going? Have we much to worry about the safety of our guests, the people of the Mojave? Christmas, as we know it? Well, I don't know why you sound so unsure. Seems as though you've put a dent in their gumdrop forces. For that reason alone, I'm quite happier. We need to just keep our guard as the main convention dinner approaches. Ideally, you would find the location rather quickly. Until then, I'll probably stay here with my assistant for the day, or maybe check up on how Barney's doing at Jacobstown. Speaking of which, feel free to buy some of the Christmas wares I've brought from up north, or even a bottle of Harvey's fresh eggnog. Oh, I nearly forgot to tell you, some visitors were wanting to get a taste of some Mojave mountain hunting action. Teddy mentioned some famed bighorner that lives on Mount Charleston, who for the love of Jack Frost wouldn't die. Sounds like it would make an interesting turkey feast conversation. I'd start there for now. I'm sure we'll get some more drama in the coming days.
Take care now.
You good? What are you freaking out about? Uh-oh. Oh, it's a scorpion.
Come on.
Where'd it go?
Come on.
So we're just going back to the lodge, alright. Don't get too fat, Pagan, otherwise the Haitians will try to eat you. Oh my god!
Take him out. Teach you to mess with me.
Oh shit. We lost one. Okay, that actually bugs me. I don't like that. I'm gonna reload. No, not save. Load. Take drugs, fight bear. Whoa, bear upon ye. Alright, let's equip our sharps. Make sure it's reloaded. And as soon as I load in, I'm going to go into slow mode and try to kill it before it kills anyone. What? Oh! I couldn't see it properly. It wasn't... The rock looked like the fucking bear. God damn it. Gotta try that again. Oh, come on. Nah, you crave death, clearly. You could stay dead. Like, she literally was backing away, and then she decided, like, oh, it's hurt. Let me just run into its jaws so I can die. Fuck off. Screw off, bitch. Stay dead. Alright. Stupid femoid. Rough Pounder. Mickey Rosati. Licks. What the fuck is that name? Ella Cunts? Oh, licks a lot of cunts. I get it. What the fuck? Licks a lot of cunts. Rough Pounder and Mickey Rosati. I don't know what his name is supposed to be a reference to. Like,
Hey.
Like, they're both sexual innuendos. I don't know. Mickey Rosati. I don't know. I don't get his name. I don't know what if it's supposed to be a joke or not.
What do you need?
Ah, just the man I wanted to see. Our three brothers here visiting from Ohio are asking for places with good hunts. And what better place for hunting than here on Mount Charleston? Would you be so kind as to guide them about the mountain, with a real gun aside their BBs, in case they get into any trouble? Good to hear. Mojave legend holds the tale of a mysteriously powerful and elusive big hoarder on this here mountain, Wilma of the Pines. Perhaps you could find satisfaction in attempting to find this dear Wilma, and make history you will, but do so soon. These folks have been waiting. Be careful out there and dress warm. The weather outside is frightful.
What kind of guns do they have? You said that they're BBs. He's got a 308 hunting rifle. He's got a hunting revolver, and you've got another hunting rifle. They have good guns. They're not BBs. They can hunt with those. Alright, am I supposed to take you guys?
What do you need?
Do I have to speak to any of you?
Happy holidays and season's greetings to you, young frolicking whippersnapper.
front desk here says you know this mountain here quite well. So me and the boys here would most appreciate it if you accompany us. I and my brothers have been hunting since we were in diapers. And we've got the same guns that we had back in them days. Problem is, if something terribly dangerous comes along, there's not much hope. Especially since we're used to Ohio lands and not here.
You're all the way from Ohio? Also, Jesus Christ, that voice.
Great news! The boys and I will follow. Just take us to where those bighorners are, will ya?
Evening.
I'd like to wait till morning so I can actually see. He's from Ohio, reason enough to kill him. No. Didn't take the bear meat, missing out on some juicy steaks there.
Hello.
You can't cook the Yao Guai meat. That's my only issue with it. You have to eat it raw, and I don't want to. Even in video games, I don't want to eat raw meat. I can cook Bighorner and Brahmin, so...
That takes care of that.
Okay, you guys need to be aggressive.
Good. Makes things simple.
You know what? Let's go through my farm.
Hello.
Morning.
Would you spawn a medical iBot for me and set them to follow you? I can
Morning.
provide you with both of the console commands for it. I just want to see the medical Eyebot follower. I'd rather not. We'll be playing Lonesome Road before long, and we can we'll see them there.
Over here!
Not a single new Vegas streamer will indulge me. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of sounds like you're trying to get me to do something that I shouldn't do. I just want to see if they only use their healing ray or if they have an offensive laser. Alright. I'll make a save and we'll try it. Okay, let's see. Player.place at me. And then, the damn chat moved. I can't see it now. I gotta scroll up. Hold on. XX. Is that supposed to be the DLC number? So I'm assuming it would be 04. And then 000. Or no, 00, not 00. 91 4A1. Oh, they do not like it apparently. Well, there's your answer. It has offensive weapons. It has the same thing as Eddie. Add script package. $4083B. refresh my damn stream again. Live chat. There we go. It's weird that it's not, like, hostile to me or my teammates. It's just these guys it doesn't like. Wow, why did that miss? Oh, right, I have to aim to the left. That's right.
Come on!
Oh, that still doesn't work. What the hell? I guess I just can't hit him. Okay, that one I missed.
Come on!
Not the best gun to be doing this with. Okay, yeah, fuck this. Damn, you are super people. Yeah, I can't do anything with it. It does follow me around, though.
Hello.
I did not give you permission to speak. Yeah. Okay. Let's reload. What a cute little guy, our little chud bot. Can we keep him? Unfortunately, no, because he attacks everyone that isn't, like, me or my immediate teammates. So, no, we can't, unfortunately. We'd never be able to get anything done. No! Pog Chud. What the fuck?
Morning.
Maybe if you spawn him alone away from people. We'll try it again when we finish this, and I'll go to, like, West Side or something, and I'll spawn him away from people, and then we'll, like, walk around and go into West Side and stuff and see if he starts attacking people. We'll test it. I probably still won't keep him around, but we can at least test it.
Hey.
Oh, did I fuck up? Was I not supposed to shoot that thing? I just wanted to shoot it. Oh, there it is. Goddamn, headshots do so much damage. Alright, now we gotta take these guys back. Aww. For some reason, me taking those fucking honey mesquite pods just fucking froze my game. Son of a bitch. Oh god, and now it's doing that thing again where the game refuses to actually crash, so I have to bring up fucking Task Manager again. There. Yeah, this game really doesn't like it when I do certain things. Fallout New Vegas when it has to run with Pagan's 4,000 mods. It should learn to just get better and run stuff better.
Hey.
I am going to uninstall some mods after we finish this playthrough, because some of them are not working how I intended them to.
Hey. Teach you to mess with me. Morning. Over here.
Hey.
Well, that's the end of that.
Alright, save. Hopefully the game doesn't crash this time. I won't grab anything, just to be safe. Where's the big cock easy Pete mod? No. Why do they call them catfish when they don't meow? Because they have whiskers like a cat, duh. Oh, yeah, this tree. I meant to get rid of this a long time ago. Whoops. Yeah, it's just floating. I don't like that.
Morning.
There we go. Yeah, we don't need that many trees anyway. It looks better that way anyway.
Morning.
Okay. Rat scorpion poison gland, that's considered stealing if I take it for some reason.
Hello.
Oh. Okay. I can't say. Okay.
Well, yes. As you can see, the place is nearing full occupancy, and as the manager, I'm having difficulty keeping up with the requests. I've got a small grocery list of things that I need you to do for me while I watch the desk, if that's not too much trouble. Alrighty. First off, that piano on the east wall is actually a player piano. It should play itself so long as we find a piano roll. Fittingly for the season, I'd hoped you could find a Christmas roll down in the basement for me. Shouldn't be too cluttered. I organized it last year. I've also got 2 boxes of Christmas lights and decorations down there that we should use to decorate the 2 trees in here and the Alpine lobby. Marty Robbins has, open quote, a family of big-ass roaches on my porch, close quote, he tells me last night, and wants them dealt with. He's in room 206, which is the only room on the top floor of the Alpine block that has a porch. And finally, Caleb Hamilton from the Pineview building is complaining of strange smells coming out of room 12. The current resident of the room is a Miss Jemima Taylor, who is a goddamn basket case if you ask me, so just take a look for me, would you? Thank you so much.
Okay. In the lodge's basement. Is that back down in the mines, or...? Talking about here? Alpine Lodge basement. It says it's back over here. Oh, is it this door? Okay, yeah, it's this door. Okay. Nuka-Cola Quantum. Piano roll, piano roll. The hell is that? Christmas music piano roll. Oh, that's not a roll. That's a fucking book. You used the wrong model. Piano, there it is. Oh, I can just walk through it? Does it not actually have a fucking hitbox? I guess not. Okay. What? This is the piano, right? Oh, we're supposed to also get the decorations. God damn it. Decorations would be... I would assume in one of these, like, boxes, right? I guess not. Ah, there they are. Do I talk to you again? No. I guess I just can't do anything with them yet. I guess I have to do everything else first. There aren't even any numbers. How am I supposed to know which room is 206? Okay, I think I hear him above us. Get out of my way. What the f... fucking ghoul in a onesie. What the hell? Okay, it must be at the very top. Oh god, Eddie's broken again. Hold on, I'll fix you. There you go, good as new.
What do you need? All mine. All right. So.
Alright, and then last one was to check up on, I believe it was Jemima Taylor, about a foul smell in her room. A foul smell coming from a mentally unstable woman's apartment or hotel room. Aw, this can't possibly be a bad sign. What room was her room? 12. Oh, so that's this one. God damn it. You keep getting in my way. Oh. Mr. Taylor.
Found you.
She has a chainsaw! Oh, God. Psycho bitch. Can you stop abusing Eddie? No. A girl failure is nearby. So a female VTuber is nearby. The dark forces claimed her. She was obviously a Santa denier. And she was driven mad with her delusions of a Santa that does not exist. Ow. My leg itches.
Sweet Christ. I'll send someone to clean up Jemima's room. And thanks for dealing with the roaches and the piano roll. Now I've got one last thing for you, because Barney just got back from decorating the Midwinter Hall. He's having an eggnog in Pinefresh. Before you see him, do you mind decorating the 2 trees in both lobbies for me? I'll take the box from you, and you just string up those lights. You're one of the most helpful people I know. It's as if you can't really say no. It's like your only option is to agree with me. But nonetheless, it's a big help. Thank you.
Buckshot roulette. We'll make Pagan watch too. I should make a VTuber model for a single stream without meds. Oh god. Santa is real? Correct.
Hey.
Santa deniers BTFO. There we go. Is this one? No.
Hey.
I guess we're just supposed to decorate all of the random Christmas trees around here. How about this one? Does this count? No. It's probably just the ones in the building. Is there one in here? No. Decorate the 2 Christmas trees and speak to Barney. The 2 Christmas trees. Is there one in here? Yeah, this one, right? There we go. No, that's Teddy. Barney is probably in here with Babylon. Yeah, there he is. Okay, hold on, I want to be in front.
Well, hello, hello. Good to see you. Well, I've officially rented out the Midwinter Hall for the convention dinner, and I've finished decorating up there, so all is prepared. Looks like Humphreys brought more travelers up to the lodge too, and it seems the convention is coming along just fine. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Nick is decorating Novak now and setting up a sort of seasonal Christmas diner for the homeless. I know he really wants Rudy back, and I think that's part of the reason why he went back. In case Rudy somehow got free. It would be good of you to go and see him again and bring him and the visitors back. I mean, I'm glad he's making the most out of the convention and all, but I can't help but worry that those Nazis are going to return to the site of the slaughter.
Barney is wholesome. Please quick save and shoot him. Unmedicated, unbother, moisturized, happy in my lane. What the fuck is wrong with this NPC's face? They're stretching out their mouths and stuff to make them more cartoony.
Thank you very much. It would mean a lot. I'll go collect some firewood for a fire. It's awful chilly tonight.
He looks like a Wojak. God, I really wish I could have got the snow mod working, but it just did not play well with, like, the trees and stuff. They all started floating, like, up in the sky and stuff, and it looked really weird. And I couldn't fix it, so I had to uninstall it. At least there's, like, snow weather. Like, at least there's actually snowfall. There's just none on the ground, unfortunately. Creep Jack. Oh God. The fog is coming. You need to run. Okay, if I had to guess, they're probably over here where they set up the diner usually.
Hey!
One of the Rangers just looked at me and I just
What?
about surrendered. I knew it.
Fucking...
Death to the Legion's enemy!
I'm literally in combat. Stop drinking.
Well, that's the end of that.
Uh-oh.
It's like, I know I'm an alcoholic, but goddamn. I guess I'll take it.
Teach you to mess with me. Seems like the territories are about to blow.
Holly jolly hello. I understand Barney's reservations, but if I and the guests don't keep doing what we're doing, what's the sense of having this convention anyway? I mean, we've set up a Christmas store in Good Springs for the good people, and now we've just finished refurbishing a food stop for the homeless. If I had Rudy with me, well, I'd be the happiest I've ever been. We're all safe here, the visitors are packing, I'm packing iron, and you've done your part keeping the Nazis at bay. And I know Crosby and his troopers have the lodge well protected. Speaking of the devil...
Hey man, we've got a big goddamn emergency here. I was just hand-delivered a document from the California Rangers in the lodge, and I've been trying to keep up with you all the way here. Turns out St. George's Cavern was an NCR classified location. Classified for reasons surrounding a high-risk terrorist strike location! Friend, St. George's Cavern is the emergency backflow route and the emergency generator grounds for the Hoover Dam. Kimball didn't even know this shit. And the worst thing is, the Mojave force is spread so thin that the big-ass brass can't scoop a force together. Vigilante deputization has been placed upon your and my head from the president himself to stop this suspected terror plot underneath Lake Mead. I've got a hold of Humphrey and told him to get all of his friends together and meet us at Lake Mead. You and I just need to meet him there. I'm afraid we need to act now or never, friend. I fear these Nazis have inside information on the workings of Hoover Dam and could severely damage it.
God, the voice acting. What the fuck? Yeah, also the audio peaking. If you've been deputized, is that really vigilantism? Yeah, I don't think so. Well, this really fucks up the lore. I could just go full meta and just say this. Like, what the fuck?
What? Let's go!
God, the voice acting is so bad.
Contact. Trouble. Take him out.
this thing is not very accurate.
Every day is a good day to die. Lock me up and ship me home.
What kind of gun is that? It's apparently called the J22 Stanton APA rifle. It's some sort of like 50 caliber side loading rifle. It's like an anti-tank rifle.
Can't find anything. Never mind.
He has ascended. Oh, it jammed. Do I have any weapon repair kits on me? Oh, I got a lot. There we go. It's at 94% now, it shouldn't jam.
Well, I think the place Crosby told us to blow up the dynamite worked. I haven't gone close to that hatch. We were gonna wait for you too. Boy, is you kidding? I escorted 3 groups of 100 travelers up Mount Charleston to the lodge. I think I'm capable of this. Not to mention I now got me friends with me, and a really heavy armor piece that Crosby lended me. Sir, quit your worrying and let's skip to it.
Okay. Hobo soldier. We're leading an army of hobos against anti-Christmas Nazis. The fuck is this NPC? He is God. How have you been doing with the MLP retrospective video? I haven't even started the video. I still have to get through the initial watch through, and then there's going to be the second watch through that I'm going to do with Kree. And I'm going to actually go through the scripting and everything for that. And then once we're done with the scripting, then I can actually start making the video. Googled that gun. It's either mega obscure to the point that Google doesn't know about it, or it's made up. It's probably made up.
Over here. That's enough of that. Come on.
You really need to finish watching the Haber era sooner than later. Yeah, but I also have other stuff to do. That's the thing. I have other stuff to do besides streaming, and I'm not always gonna be able to do it whenever I want. And then sometimes there's days where I just don't want to do it because I don't want to have to deal with it. On top of that. And then when I do it, they end up being so bad that it becomes almost impossible to actually finish them. I do, but it's very difficult. T-45D Nazi power armor. Okay. Oh, he had a ballistic fist. That's why he ran at me. I thought he was just gonna punch me like a fucking with like normal punches. I was like, what's that gonna do? Good thing he didn't punch me. It probably would have hurt. Get out of my way. The armor of Hyperborea. Pushed a woman. Based.
Got my eyes peeled.
Equip armor. Adds trait called Aryan.
Company.
How can you watch 8 hours of Fallout TV show so fast, yet season 7 of MLP takes so long? Because I was watching it with friends, and there was only 8 episodes. That's why. Whereas here, I'm currently doing it alone, for the most part. Sometimes I have, like, Gadget or someone else watch it with me, when I can. But usually, it's by myself, and it's over 20 episodes, and it's only season 7. That doesn't even include the seasons prior to that, and season 8 and 9 that I'm going to have to watch as well.
Still looking.
Calbeck is here, and also I am. No. Nah, I'd rather just do it myself. I'm gonna have Kree for the next one, so it's fine. Plus, it's better that I do it the first time alone when I can. So I can, like, absorb more of what I am looking at, and also so I can, like, think, like, what jokes do I want to make in the video for this? What points do I mainly want to focus on? Stuff like that. And it's easier for me to think when I'm by myself, so...
They killed him!
Ah, they broke my arm. I like how they were just sitting in an empty room, waiting. What's the best episode you've seen so far, in your opinion? Of what, season 7?
Take him out.
God.
Run from me.
Had enough? I'm hit.
No, we lost a soldier. Man, I don't know. It's really hard for me to think of a season 7 episode that I haven't, like, immensely hated. Hold on a second. I actually need to look at a list of episodes for season 7 so I can even think of which one I didn't absolutely fucking hate. No, I want an actual guide. There we go. I hated that one. Oh, that was one of my least favorite ones. That was awful. That was awful. Oh, you know what? I actually didn't mind this one. This one was actually... It felt like an earlier episode one. A Flurry of Emotions. The one where Twilight has to babysit her niece. That one was actually somewhat decent. I actually didn't mind that one too much. Let's see. Episode 4. Hated it. Episode 5. This one was kind of mid. I didn't absolutely hate it, but I didn't really like it either. It was pretty shit. Let's see. Episode 6. I don't even remember watching this one. Episode 6. Oh, yeah, this is the one where Rarity is just an absolute retard. Yeah, no, I hated that one. Guidance, episode 7. Oh, yeah, that's the one where Dash is a cunt to her parents for no reason. Hated it. Episode 9. Where... Oh yeah, that's the one where fucking AJ just turns into a massive asshole for an episode. Sucks. Hated it. Episode 10. Oh yeah, this is the one where it should have been Twilight, and they're just like, yeah, no, we're just gonna throw fucking Starlight in because she's the new main character, so we'll have her do it. Hated it. And the Yaks, well, there. Oh my god, this one was so bad I couldn't finish it. Yeah, episode 11, the one with Pinkie Pie where she goes and visits the Yaks. I couldn't even finish it. It was so cringe. It was too painful, and I gave up. I skipped it. Episode 12. Oh yeah, this is... I hated that one. That one was awful. Episode 13, The Perfect Pair. That one was pretty good. I actually liked that one. It was about AJ's parents before they died, so that one was pretty good. I actually liked that one. Okay, so that's 2 episodes that I didn't absolutely hate so far. Episode 14. Oh, that's Fame and Misfortune. That's awful. That's one of the worst episodes. Yeah, no, that one's awful. Hated it. Episode 15, hated it. Was awful. Campfire Tales. Hated it. Didn't like it. Episode 17, really hated it. I absolutely hated that one. Episode 18, hated it. It was awful. Episode 19. Oh yeah, that's also the one where Rarity's an idiot. Yeah, no, hated it. Comes down with a terrible disease. This one just didn't make any sense. So yeah, no, I hated that one. Episode 21, hated it. Was absolutely dog shit. Once Upon a Zeppelin, hated it. This one was really bad. It ruined Iron Will's character. Turned him into a villain for some reason. Didn't like it. Episode 24. Oh, no, wait. 23. It just doesn't have the image for some reason. That's the one I watched last time. That was the one with the pies. I fucking hated it. It's so bad. Let's see. Episode 24 I have not watched yet. Starlight gets a visit from Sunburst. She discovers that she has tons in common with her friends. And starts to wonder if she still has anything in common with her. What? She has tons in common with her friends and starts to wonder if he still has anything in common with her. Oh, I get it. I read that wrong. Okay. Oh, that sounds like it's going to be awful. And then it's the 2-parter after that. So I have 1 episode left that's normal, and then the other 2 I'm going to have to watch back to back because they're a 2-parter. So I'm almost done with season 7. I only have 3 episodes left. But man, I can already tell it's going to be difficult. It's so full of hate. It's, well, maybe it shouldn't be bad. Oh, that one with the yaks was annoying. Oh my dude, it was so cringe. I couldn't take it. It was too much cringe. I actually had to stop watching. I never even finished that episode, and I don't know if I will. Is Rarity not normally an idiot? Not like this, no. Like, she's just absolutely... Season 7 really made everyone an absolute fucking retard. Secrets and Pie is a guilty pleasure for me. There's something I find amusing about Pinkie going to such extremes due to pies, but I also feel uncomfortable for her. I did not like that episode. Like, I really did not. There was some things in there that I really took a lot of issue with, which I will go into in the video. How do you feel about Big Mac being ship with Pinky's sister, even though they are distant cousins. Yeah, I don't think they understood that. Well, that's the thing. Haber and the other people heading the show by this point did not care about consistency and stuff. So I don't think they even, realized that she was a distant cousin. To be fair, it is implied. We don't actually know if they're distant cousins for sure because we never get a definitive answer in that episode. But it does feel like they were hinting at that they were supposed to be cousins, and they just don't fully know it. Which, if that is the case, then yeah, that does make them distant cousins, and it is fucked up. And yeah, I don't like it. I never did really like the whole I mean, to be fair, they didn't really hook the two up. That's the thing. At most, they shared a moment in that episode, in the Christmas episode, and it never went anywhere. And then we get an episode that shows that he's now attracted to what's her name? The purple one. I can't remember her name. And he wants to be with her. And then there's that scene where Marble... I forget which episode it is, but there's an episode where Marble sees them together and she cries and runs into the other room, and we never see anything more about that, which I felt kind of bad about, but at the same time it's also yeah, but you're probably distant cousins, so it's probably a good thing. But yeah, it was weird. I don't know. They could never really do anything. Sugar Bell, yeah, that's it. But yeah, they could never really they couldn't figure out what they wanted to do with Big Mac. It was pretty obvious that they couldn't figure out what they wanted to do with him, because he was constantly getting thrown around with different women. And it wasn't until they finally settled with fucking Sugar Bell that it solidified that, okay, this is who he's gonna be with. They should have shipped Big Mac with Justin Bieber or Soren. What the fuck? Also, I know exactly what character you're talking about when you say Justin Bieber. And I fucking hated that character. I hated that character. Oh my god, he was annoying. In fact, the only thing I really liked about that episode was the three mayors that followed him around, and it spawned that joke of are you those trap things? And they all look at each other, then they look back at the guy and they're all smiling, and it's the to be continued meme at the end. That's the only good thing that came from that episode, honestly. Justin Bieber was in MLP. Kind of. There was a character that was kind of meant to be a reference to him. And he was extremely annoying, and I hated him. Oh, that requires a key. I like how the password to both of the terminals that needed to be hacked were both help. Beaver Guy existed solely that Big Mac would have someone to compete with on ridiculous levels while ignoring what the girl actually wanted, which made both of them very retarded. Yep. It was pretty cringe. I fucking hated that episode. Oh my god. Get out of my way. God, this fucking power fist. Get out of my way. Oh my god, that is fully repaired. One of my teammates take this so I can sell it later.
It's fine by me.
I like that they had like miniguns and electron charge packs and everything like ready for a fight, and I just fucking basically said nope, not doing that, and just blew them all up. Because I just so happened to keep a fucking bazooka with me. God, I am getting frame rate issues again. I am gonna have to restart my game here in a second. Oh. Hello. Wait, what? Where'd the power armor guy go? One fell down there, and the other one just kind of vanished. God damn it. Alright, I do have to restart my game though, because it is... I'm running at like 12 FPS, and it is awful. Why the heck would a Sharps carbine from the 1800s be useful in repairing an anti-material rifle? That's what you get when you use jury rigging perk. You can basically use any type of rifle to repair another rifle. Vaporized him pretty well. Must have, because he's just gone. Yeah, even reloading didn't bring him back. Oh, thank God. My game is running at like 50 FPS now, thank God.
Trouble.
I've got you now.
Oh, my bad. Out of here!
Well, this is nostalgic to say the least. Nostalgic in the sense that this is how we first met. Not so much in the sense that you killed everything I've worked for over the past 2 decades. You thick man! You couldn't just leave me to my plans, could you? Even after I did the honorable thing of sparing your vegetative life. Although it is I who I should be angry at. After all, I made the sweeping underestimation of your power. I at least expected to have these explosives rigged along the walls of St. George's Cavern before you could show up. But once again, a shortcoming. This is the end of the line for me. I know it. So ask away any questions you have, or you can end me right here. But if you decide to end me, you best put the guns away. Let you run the risk of us going out in a bang. Well, at least one of my officers that you killed was an ex-NCR general. The very general that discovered the existence of this cavern. When he told other Pompous Freelies of his discovery, he was told to cover it up for fear of terrorist discovery. After he erased all documentation, the NCR staged the rape regarding him and a female trooper, to which he was given a dishonorable discharge. The NCR likes to be very conclusive, so they swept anyone and anything regarding the discovery under the bed. It worked! The Legion hasn't found it. So an embarrassment, the poor man found me on his travels north, and I took him and his information under my wing, and a terrorist plot was born.
That doesn't make any sense, because why would he not just tell others? He could tell literally anybody about this place if they let him leave. It would make more sense if they had, like, put him in prison or something, and, like, that way the information wouldn't get out, but they didn't. They framed him for rape and then let him leave? That doesn't make any sense. It would make more sense to let him stay. That actually doesn't make any fucking sense.
Because I like to see the pain and anguish in the eyes of society. I know that I caused it. Unlike many, I do want to set the world on fire. En garde!
Oh, okay, he was not kidding. Using guns is a bad idea in this instance.
Well, this is... En garde!
Oh! Oh my god! But Pagan, the NCR are retarded, just like in the show. It all holds up. No. Why the third shot? My game lagged, and it wasn't like taking my inputs when I was trying to shoot. So when it did finally like fire where it hit him in the head, it registered like my other taps, and it fired again because of the lag.
Well, this is nostalgic to say. En garde!
Okay, what if I block? You idiots! You know, I'm starting to think it wasn't me that set them off in the first time. I think it might have been my team. Ah, this is not good. Hold on. What if... Hold on. If I just don't miss, maybe it'll be fine.
Well, this is nostalgic. En garde!
Okay, no. But if I make them... yeah, I can't make them wait. That's the problem. I literally can't. I can make my teammates wait, but that won't help the issue, because these guys will all follow me in there. Yeah, I don't think they thought this through.
Well, this is...
Oh, one of them killed him. Okay. Well, that works, I guess. I don't want his uniform, so... Do we just leave?
And when we finally got to the end of
Oh,
the
okay.
night, nasty old Grinchenhausen was carrying in his little cubbyhole. We didn't spare him any mercy.
Good. He didn't deserve any mercy. If you saw what happened at Novak those few days ago, you would have done a bit more than just not sparing him mercy.
Well, he certainly sure did, Barney. I haven't had that kind of action for at least 20 years.
Speaking of things you haven't seen in a while, I haven't told you, but you'd never guess who I found carrying in a corner on the way out.
By gosh, by golly. Rudy, I've missed you so much. I'm so glad you're okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Crosby. You've made this Christmas very special.
There's nothing I enjoy more than...
Yeah, he's not supposed to do that. He's supposed to slowly walk up over to him, and he's stuck.
And thank you, friend. But our Christmas feast is tomorrow night, and you haven't exactly had a restful day.
Oh, right, we're supposed to attend the Christmas dinner. Right. Oh no, they made Rudy retarded. What time is it? Almost 10 o'clock. Yeah, we'll sleep.
Hello?
You're stinking up my mountain. Get out of here. And my stream died again. God damn it. Come on. Load. I hate waiting for the fucking chat to load every time. It takes so long. And I don't know why. I really wish I could set it so it would just go into live chat automatically without me having to input it. Because that gets really annoying. Oh yeah, that's something I've noticed too. The earlier seasons seem to have more like dynamic poses and like camera movements and stuff. It wasn't just like shot, reverse shot, shot, reverse shot like it is in the later seasons. There was just something about the earlier episodes that just felt better in terms of animation than the later seasons. Even though they made the animation smoother and more detailed in the later seasons, it still just doesn't feel as good as the original, like, couple of seasons.
Ah, there you are. The missing link. Welcome to the party. Don't dance yourself to death or anything. Humphrey and Crosby are at the heads table. Just sit down whenever you want to eat.
Where's these two? Where's Nick? Oh wow. Am I supposed to talk to them?
Hello.
No. Where's Nick? supposed to just sit in a different chair, maybe? Oh, activate. I didn't even see that. Okay, well, to be fair, that one doesn't work. It's just a white plate, so I would have had no way of knowing. I did take my seat. Oh, you fucking bitch. Uh-oh. It's glitched.
Ladies and gentlemen,
oh, there we go.
I would like to wish you all season's greetings. And I would like to thank each and every one of you for attending this dinner. This dinner tonight is the paramount occasion of our annual Wastelanders Christmas Convention, which this year has been a very successful one. A few of the things we've accomplished include gifting toys to the young, opening a free-to-eat diner, and decorating the major towns, and much more. I would especially like to thank all of the guests who have traveled here from out of state. We're very warmed and gracious for your presence. I would also like to primarily thank my friend the courier, who, without the service, this event would have never happened. Captain Crosby, Teddy, Humphrey,
he fucked up his
and
his
Babylon
line
all
read,
deserve
and then they
thanks
didn't
from Barney and
replace
I.
it.
We never expected this amount of outpour. Christmas to me is a very special and dear to my heart time of year. Long ago it was practiced near most everywhere and anywhere on this planet. Christmas carols would be ring out through the frosty air and over the chilled streets. Insides, chestnuts would be roast and hot chocolate sipped. Shop windows and busy streets were donned with garland and tinsel. Every folk who walked them dressed up like Eskimos, and they all shared the love. And to see tonight that we still mark this momentous occasion is something very magnificent in itself, and we should all be proud. So before we chow down our Christmas meal, Merry Christmas everybody, and have a Happy New Year.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Lonnie Davis filling in for Mr. New Vegas for the last time this week. I had the pleasure of stopping into a Christmas dinner this evening atop Mount Charleston, and let me say, folks, it was the most heartwarming thing I've ever experienced. It's as if the wasteland dropped its woes by the wayside and took up a warm glass of Christmas love and cheer. Alas, folks, I won't talk much more tonight, because I want you to find your friends, your family, or anyone who is dear to your heart and spend this cold night with them. So from me to all of you, have a very Merry Christmas, and may there be peace on earth and goodwill to all.
Than a Christmas ago, and wait till I get out that old mistletoe on this Christmas Eve.
B. Dylan Hollis did all of these guys. Jesus. AI Chess Prince did
That was fun. We certainly pulled it off. And the desert is thankful. Looks like you got some presents under the tree. Merry Christmas, friend.
everybody, Alan the crew here. We just wanted to wish you a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and a brand new, wonderful year. That's right, everyone. Have a great one, a wonderful one, a very, very sexy one, and... What? Oh. Steve says he loves you. Like a lot. Really, he is shaking it right now. Well, everyone, have a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and a wonderful New Year. I shall see you in the future. Oh, Merry Christmas. Oh.
Oh, it's because it's capitalized. No? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, what? Why can't I find it? Oh, it's not actually something you can drink. Aw. Gay. Oh God. Ah, I can't take it off. There we go. Okay, so that is not something that we can really wear.
Evening.
Yeah, bit of a jank mod, but I enjoy it. It's fun. It's just lighthearted fun. I have too much Nuka-Cola. I took too much. There we go. This mod made me believe in Christmas. At least a 6 out of 7 mod. I like it. I think it's up there. What do you want for Christmas? Not really anything. I guess I'd like to get to 500 subscribers so I can finally monetize my goddamn channel. No, I don't even want that. Yeah, we can't even talk to anyone anymore. Alright, yeah, that is the end of the mod. So now we can go back to doing regular stuff in the Mojave Wasteland. Which means all we have left to do now is Lonesome Road, some miscellaneous, a couple of miscellaneous side missions to do, and then we finish helping Mr. House. So yeah, we're almost done. Let's make a permanent save just to be safe. There we go. Alright, and that will do it for tonight. Thank you for coming out. I had a good time. I'm glad I got to share this guy with you because, you know, I've been playing this pretty well every Christmas since it came out as like a tradition, and I've talked about it so much and people wanted to see it, and I finally got to stream it, and it was fun. So yeah. Oh yeah, and have a Merry Christmas. Santa Deniers BTFO. Alright. I will see you guys later. And have a good night.